noticed that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog on top, frog.
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Maybe-
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my Okay.
Kinda freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you alright, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Internal Oscar right now. Yodius?
Who am I?
Who am I? Which character am I now? Starting to play too many games. Uh-oh.
Oh. Identity crisis.
Alright, are we all ready?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
2, 1. Let's go, lesbians!
Let's go, lesbians!
Alright, so welcome back, everyone. It's been a very, very, very long time.
It's been a while.
It's been too long. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. For anyone who doesn't know, Into the Multiverse is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar, but in different timelines or alternate realities. And in this alternate reality or timeline, we follow the story of the PB Rebellium. So, what I will do before we jump in, because there is so much to catch up on and it's been so long, I'll do a big old recap. What we'll do first is we'll get everyone to introduce themselves, just one at a time, maybe a little bit about what you do remember from what's happened so far, and then I'll do a big recap and we'll hop into the game. So, starting with yourself, Sheris, you're playing Rael.
Yes, I am. Hello, I'm Sharis, and I play the changeling paladin Rael, who follows the Oath of Glory. Currently, him and Shahil are being wanted for apparently kidnapping the queen. That they were basically set up by the Thieves Guild. So we'll see how that goes. It's been a wild ride. Shahil almost got assassinated.
Yes.
Last night, so that shook him a lot. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I'm excited.
Brilliant. Thank you very much, Sharis. That was amazing. All right. Next to yourself, Kat, you're playing Quill Zorik here.
Hi, I play Quill. She's a thievling bard, part-time rogue. She sees the dead constantly. She has a 9-foot-tall child, and her maybe girlfriend has run off. And life is suffering. Yeah.
Damn. Very, very dark.
Welcome.
Classic bard, classic artist. Thank you very much, Kat. That's beautiful. All right, and now we have Maggie. You're playing Oscar Magnolium.
Hello, everybody. My name is Maggie, and I play as Oscar Magnolium, who is a druid from the Circle of Dreams. And hold on, so many information. He's just a lovely fella. Loves everybody in the group. He's a little bit of a dad, with a lot of anxiety. He's also a prince that decided to go on an adventuring journey and, just dealing with a lot of trouble, and he's there to heal everybody and give hugs.
Amazing.
I don't remember what happened last session, so I would be lying.
That's no problem at all. That's all right. We'll do a big old recap shortly. That's perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Next, we have yourself, Marissa. You're playing Wisteria.
Yeah,
Spoons.
hello. I'm Marissa. I play Wisteria Spoons. She's an Arcana cleric, and yeah. I don't remember anything that's happened in the last session. It was like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, Wisteria's a winged albino tiefling.
Mhm.
She's very chaotic and possibly like the child of the group. Although I think she's the youngest as well. But yeah. Oh, no! Wait, Grug's the youngest.
Grog is the youngest, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God, I missed you.
She's the youngest at heart in the group. But yeah, I look forward to see what happens.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Woo! Next, we have yourself, Cass. You're playing Shahil.
Hey, what's up? Name's
What up,
Cassiel. Yo. I play the Bard, Tiefling, Shahil. Goddamn. It's been a while, and I'm not gonna lie, I also don't remember shit. But apparently, I almost got assassinated, and I've been framed for kidnapping, which isn't that great. So,
Yes.
yeah. Thank you.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. And now, unfortunately, Patema can't be with us for this game. She's not feeling the best. But Patema plays Ghostly O'Keefe. Oh, God. Ghostly
That was
O'Keefe.
amazing.
Oh, my God. I can't talk.
What was that?
Oh, Ghostly
It's been so
O'Keefe.
long.
Ghostly found crack.
I need to drink some water. And I'm the smartest wizard in the world with my 8 intelligence. And I don't know who has Ghostly O'Keefe's character sheet, but they're gonna need it, is all I can say. Okay, that's me, Ghostly O'Keefe. Goodbye. Okay. That was, you're welcome, Patema. And then finally, Ev is playing the Kenku Trill, who's a rogue of trickery, or the trickster rogue. But recently, Trill has run off into the night, and I'll do a quick recap on that shortly, and there'll be more on Trill later. However, we're gonna just jump straight in and summarize what has happened so far for the players, for the people watching. This party was invited to a masquerade, and at the masquerade they were given a quest, this big grand quest, to make their way to the realm of Jotunheim, the snowy landscape where they would find one of Demu's old temples. Demu is the god of Rael, and Rael is the only follower left of this god. They've given them their powers. They're a paladin of Demu, and they've been asked to head to this temple to open up the powers inside and release a bit of Demu's power to make them a bit stronger, so they can fight against this giant eldritch horror known as the Dreamer, or Zachriel. So before heading off, they decided to head to Orkhill, a very close town, to gather supplies and prep for the adventure towards Jotunheim. But while there, they've gotten caught up in a few things. Rael and Shahil went on a heist into the Queen of Orkhill's manor, where they robbed a few bits for the Thieves Guild, and in return the Thieves Guild said they would provide them with supplies for their trip. while on this heist, thieves go kind of just picking up random bits, and they also robbed this massive carpet, which the pair didn't really think too much of at the time. And more on that in a minute. But they went back, they rejoined the others, who had been making their way through the sewers of Orkill, where they came across a hideout where the Rat King, who is kind of like the Robin Hood of this town, who steals from the rich and gives to the poor, they discovered their hideout. They also discovered a dead body of a private investigator who had been investigating both the Queen of Orkill and the Rat King themselves. They found out that these two ladies had been meeting in secret and seemed to be lovers of some sort, but they had some sort of falling out. The Rat King believes that Lavender, the Queen of Orkill, has kind of betrayed them and just stolen all of their information, knows all of their secrets, and now is poisoning all of the people in the slums of Orkill, turning them all into lycanthropes, into were-rats. Also, anyone who is a were-rat seems to be murdered on sight. All of these murders are popping up all around the slums. And in most cases, the person who has died was a lycanthrope. So you agreed that you would go and try to sort out this situation for Rosemary, who is the Rat King of Orkill. You would head into the Queen's Manor and try to talk with them, or also try and stop their kind of counselor of sorts, who seems to be possibly manipulating them somehow. So before you headed out, though, you were absolutely exhausted from spending hours and hours and hours wandering around the towns, through the sewers, everything else. You washed up, you cleaned, you spent the night in the Misty Inn, and that night Shahil was attacked. There was an assassination attempt made on Shahil, and someone had tried to kidnap them, capture them, drag off their body. You all managed to eventually wake up, stop this individual rotting off with Shahil's body. They managed to slay them, kill them, and bring Shahil back, managed to heal him up, and you discovered that the assassin was hired by this League of Assassins known as the Checkered Court. This group who have been hired by the Winter King to retrieve the ring that Shahil found in Lilith's dream world a long time ago, a long while back. And this ring possesses the spirit of Tyr, one of the old Fey Lords of Gostar, where you exist, who is Shahil's patron, who's warlock patron. And so, that after resting up and spending the rest of the hours of the morning sleeping and recuperating, you woke up to meet up with Brad Croft, the detective you had been working with so far, and there was no sign of him. You waited around for a few hours, and while you were waiting around the town square by the fountain, you watched as guards started putting up wanted posters all over the city, and there's rumors spreading around the place that both Rael and Shahil have kidnapped the Queen of Orkill. And that is where we're going to pick up. How was that? Is everybody
Boy, I forgot just how much shit we're actually in.
Damn.
Lastly,
Let's go, lesbians.
Lastly, Rael and Shahil, as soon as you see this, you remember the carpet that Levick and his other members of the Thieves Guild had stolen from the manor, which is large enough to keep a body inside.
Did we have time, because I said I was going to disguise Rael, did we have time to do that?
You did. We did that just before the end of the session. You put on a bit of a disguise on Rael and Shahil. The poor pair of them look a little different. It just kind of, if they keep their hoods up and they keep kind of hidden somewhat, no one will probably give them a second glance, but if anyone was to look at them a little longer, they probably would be able to figure them out, just because they have such defining features.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
How did
So you now have a copy of the wanted poster on you. There is a reward for 10,000 gold pieces for whoever brings in. If they bring you in dead, it's 10,000 gold pieces. If they bring you alive, it's 20,000 gold pieces.
Ooh, expensive.
Yeah.
Well, damn.
really bringing each other?
So,
What are you all doing? Oh, Oscar, you're currently a bird. You're currently.
Oh,
Hence
Am
why you're
I?
so small. Yeah, you were flying around trying to see if you could find Brad Croft, but there was no sign of Brad Croft anywhere.
good to know.
So you've
Think
expended
after-
one of your.
Sorry.
Sorry, yeah, you've just expended one of your wild
Yeah.
shapes.
Okay.
think
I
after
mean, since it
panicking-
lasts 1 hour, I think I'm going to keep it for now.
Sure.
Yeah.
Alright.
Nice. I
So-
think after panic makeup putting on Real, Quill would just turn to everyone and be like, I'm not sure where's the safest place, but we can go back to my dad's. I don't think anyone knows about that yet, so we can go there. Come up
we
with the
need
plan.
to make a pit stop before we do that.
Sure.
Is that a good idea?
We'll see.
Where are we going? I do enjoy pits.
It'll be fine. Where do you want to go?
He's gonna ignore Grog so much. And he's gonna turn to Rael and kind of lean and be like, "We're going back to the Fuse Guild. Just check it out."
Right, sure. Yeah, of course. I wanted to go there too, so that's good.
Would any of us heard
we
anything?
shall lead the way.
I whisper, bitch.
I mean,
No,
the
but,
only
like-
one who would have picked up on it was probably Wisteria. And possibly Oscar?
God damn.
19 passive perception, bitches!
Yeah, you got like an
Let's
insane
go!
passive perception, so the pair of you. Yeah. But no one else would have picked it up.
Okay, good.
Since I'm an eagle, I'm going to fly on top of everybody just to have a look if anybody's following us as we walk.
Okay, perfect. So I'll get you to make a perception check. You can make it with
Sure, I
advantage,
just
I
need
think.
to find the eagle stats. One sec.
Sure.
As we're
Step-
walking, can Wisteria just start being like, okay, so should we come up with code names? Because we can't really shout your names out anymore, and I'm not really sure what to call you guys, so...
Wisteria,
Code
would it
names?
make sense to figure out code names where everyone can hear us?
Very wise. Quill is a very wise woman. She's very
Got a good
clever.
point there.
Wisteria, what is a code name?
So, you know how we substitute the K word and the M word for peanut butter?
No. He just shakes his head. But I like peanut butter, so keep going.
Okay, so, like, I'm Wisteria,
Oh yeah.
and if I was to have a code name, then I imagine people would start calling me Blossom. So my code name would be Blossom. So
Oh.
then you only call me Blossom because it's like a secret code name.
Okay.
Because no one would know my real name. Does that make sense? That's what a code name is.
He's gonna take an intelligence check. You watch as there's like a pause for like a few seconds, and then you watch with his open mouth, his eyes widen as you see something's just clicked. He's like, I understand. It is like is hiding in the bushes and someone not knowing you are there, and they think you are just a tree, and then all of a sudden you are not a tree and you rip off their head.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is the same
You
thing.
know what? You actually got the idea. Except
I
instead
rolled
of
a
hiding,
17,
it's a
by the
name.
way.
Okay, 17. No one seems to be following you. Let me see, actually.
Yet.
Yeah, no. From what you can see, going through this streets, there's no one really following you per se. There are a couple of alleyways that you pass over, though. And there are a few characters just tucked away in the alleys who are kind of just looking out, watching you guys pass, and they kind of duck away. As you do make your way through the streets, they kind of duck into the shadows. You can follow them if you like, but no one's following you exactly. But there are people keeping watch and watching you, and they kind of, as soon as they see you, they dash off.
I mean,
I
if
would like to
fly
keep
up-
on high alert. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Sure.
No, that's fine. I was just thinking that if I fly up, can I have a general idea of which direction they're going towards?
I'll get you to make a. Let me see. I'll get you to make a survival check for me.
Can I get my wolf out?
You can, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to get you to make a charisma check.
Oh,
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your wolf last time, because it went to try to go back into its pocket dimension.
You caused a black hole.
It basically, yeah, it went back to its pocket dimension, and essentially its pocket dimension was kind of destroyed. So
Okay.
you can try it. See again. Give me a charisma check.
I got a 17.
17. Okay. You try to bring them back, but there's no sign of them at the moment.
Roll the fucking net.
I rolled a 14 on survival.
Okay. So a 14 on survival. You kind of get the sense they're kind of heading off in the direction of the slums, back in that direction. It's kind of roughly
Where?
they're heading. In the slums. So in the far, this kind of area here, to the far right, that is kind of the area they kind of start to head off towards. As you do,
Where-
also, sorry, as
Yeah.
Shahil does try to bring back his wolf, you hear a voice in your head just saying, "This may take some time," and you just hear this kind of ripping sound of almost kind of like space being torn apart. It's kind of hard to process, but it sounds almost like muscles ripping in your own ears at the moment, just trying to tune in and listen to it, and you snap back.
Do I recognize the voice?
Yeah, it would be Tears,
It is him.
Yeah.
Okay.
but they just seem a bit angry or something.
Okay. Well, good. Shahil doesn't care.
All right. So yeah, Oscar, you know that they're kind of heading back over towards this area here.
Do I remember what was towards that area? What that was the magical shop, I think it was. About,
The magical shop was down here, down in
Okay,
the bottom.
so they're not going there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've not really been over in this area per se. Yourself.
Wasn't Quill's house? Which direction was Quill's house?
Quill's house is over this area.
In that little
Oh,
woody area.
Never mind. Then we've never been there before. Okay.
You haven't.
Okay. I just fly down and land on Melody's shoulder. That's
Okay.
it.
Hello there, dear. And she just scratches your chin. Oh, my.
Definitely an eagle.
I like that you all look like a dowsing rod. Sorry, I was just gonna say.
Sorry. It's like flying geese. Can I also make like a perception check? I just want to keep just eyes peeled for anything suspicious.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it.
While doing that, I quickly wanted to, as Shahil kind of turn to the group, and I'm gonna look at Grug and be like, "Grug, come here.
What is it?
You need to help us real quick. The others, you need to stay here. Okay, we'll be back, quick enough."
But we are strong together. We are like when you get lots of grass and you twist it all up and it turns really strong grass.
That's very true.
And you are very weak and a wind could knock you over.
yeah, I kind of agree with Greg. We stronger together like grass.
When you are sleeping with this handsome man, you died last time. You will not die again.
And he kind of like pulls you very like aggressively into his like stomach, because you only kind of come up to like his stomach or like below his chest, and he kind of just holds you close and starts looking around.
We will protect you, weak man.
Shahil is just kind of standing very like Richard, and he just kind of turns to Riel, and he's like, and he has a look of like, help me or I'm gonna kill him.
He kind of is looking at the ground for a second. that comment Grog made when he got it. But he will just kind of just look at Grog and pat his arm, leg, wherever he can reach, and and Grog, it's let go. You're right. You're right. Just let go.
Okay. I was just keeping him in a protective grasp, because even if he was trying to run away, he cannot with only one leg.
And he kind of gives his leg a little tap.
Oh shit! So
Are we near where our destination is, Phil?
yeah, and
Yeah.
how dangerous are we talking? Like, are we talking like snake dangers, like you guys killed like last time, you know, the basilic, or are we talking, you know,
I
like
mean,
dangerous, like a little dog that we just need to, you know,
I'm
like how dangerous are we talking?
We're near a destination, yes, but I don't want anyone else but Rael and Grug with me when I'm going there. Last time you turned into a mouse. Prefer if it didn't happen again.
Yeah, but I didn't because I wanted the tablet. I don't really want anything from these people.
Well, I'd rather have you guys keep watch here. We'll be
If
back
anything
soon.
happens, you're shouting.
Oh,
need to give
if
us a
anything
signal.
happens, scream a code name. Or a code
just-
word.
I will scream peanut butter.
And he gives like
That's
a wink
okay.
with his one eye.
That's so he blinked.
Yeah.
We don't have time for code names.
Great.
Just
We'll,
scream.
we'll let you know if
You guys
anything
go.
happens.
Get what you need.
Yeah, we promise.
Thank you.
We'll be back soon, hopefully.
If anything happens, we're running in, though.
No worries.
I don't care what you say.
You can do that.
Okay.
Are we going
we'll
on
go
a
with-
trip?
No,
Oh, what
no,
did you
rocket
roll,
ship.
Gareth?
Oh, I rolled a 16.
16. You looking around, you would have seen a couple of shady figures as well, kind of tuck away into the shadows. You get the sense that you're being watched, and you kind of look around. But as soon as you see any kind of figure, they're all very unassuming as well. They're dressed like in a few kind of robes and just tattered. A lot of them seem to be children as well. They kind of just seem to dash away off into the distance. But you do seem to be being watched by kids and other kind of people in rags as you're coming and approaching the slums.
I will report that to Shahil. Just let him know.
Is that, with my knowledge of the slums, is that like normal or is it?
Yeah, you would have started off in the Thieves Guild by just being a scout of sorts. They would have fed you food for information. You just keep an eye on things for the people. They like give you a little person to look out for, and they will. You would have watched people for the Thieves Guild originally.
Okay. Well, I'll just tell Rael that it's okay.
You would probably know though by the time you get there, they know you're coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Great.
That's fine.
Nice. What I'm gonna do though, as we're going ahead, I'm gonna get yourself, Rael, and Shahil to both make me stealth checks, but you can make it with advantage because Quill has done up your makeup.
Nice.
You're
Okie
welcome.
dokie. Oh, and you get a +2.
Nice. Okay. Advantage. That was. Where is it? There. Done.
I got a 19.
19. All right.
26.
26. Okay. So the
Let's
first one.
go.
So I managed to duck and dive between kind of alleyways and everything else, and you're fine. Absolutely. You don't draw too much attention. So yourself, so Rael, Shahil, and Grog, you make your way to the front of the Thieves Guild, which is like this doorway in between buildings. And the rest of you, you're just heading outside, is it? Or do you want to stay on the other side of the river? Where will I put you guys?
I want to be. If I can sneak around and climb the roof, would I be able to?
You can try.
Yeah, I want to follow Quill.
Okay, so I'll get the pair of you to make stealth checks for me, please.
Oh, watch me fail. Oh.
Mm. 19.
19.
13.
What did you get? 13.
Hmm.
Okay. So,
Oh no!
Quill, you managed to duck it down an alleyway. Give me an athletics check because you are climbing the building.
Athletics. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's fine.
Remember as well, you have a +5 in this because of your strength.
Ooh! Never mind. Okay. Is that +5 overruled, or do I have to add my athletics to that +5 as well?
Are you trained in athletics?
No.
Okay, so just +5.
Okay.
That's your strength.
Then it's 18.
18, that's enough. So you managed to, no problem, dash right up on top of the roof, and you kind of duck down into the shadows on the roof of this thing. There is a wide chimney at the top of this thing, which you can probably listen down into. But at the moment, you have a good sense as well of everything around you. Wisteria, you kind of duck out into the shadows, but as soon as you kind of flap up your wings, they do make a clapping sound, but you feel like you're pretty well hidden up there too. There's no really to kind of hide behind. The chimney's a little kind of bigger than you are, but Quill can manage to duck behind it pretty easily. But you can squat down on top of the thing and get yourself nice and low.
Which building are you guys hiding in?
I think
The
we're on
one
top
like-
of the building that the Thieves Guild is in.
Okay. Can Eagle Oscar fly to like a place that is in front of the building that Rael and Shahil went?
Yeah.
So he can have a look on like the windows to see more or less what is going on inside.
Gotcha. There are no windows for this building, I will say.
No windows.
It is just like, in Harry Potter where, they open up the kind of building between the two buildings. It's kind of like that. It's just like a doorway and like this little bit of space between two buildings. And that's where
Okay, that's kind of useless then. Can I fly behind the building?
You can. You can head down behind it. At the back of the building, it's just like a small little courtyard. There, and it's kind of all closed off on all sides by other buildings around it. So it's just this little square courtyard that you can fly down into, and there is a back door. It's like like a metal back door, just outside. A few steps going up into it.
Okay, I will wait like 10 minutes, and if they're not back in 10 minutes, I'm going to start like investigating the back door.
Okie dokie. Good to know. Right. So Ghostly O'Keefe as well and Melody will just kind of start looking around the place, just chatting around, and I'd say Ghostly is going to start going around to some kids like, "Hello there, you want some money? You want to see a magic trick?" And she just kind of starts squatting around and gathering a few children and showing them a few little tricks here and there. And Melody just entertains the whole thing too and starts to do little kind of tricks with her own sword. Okay, so Rael and Shahil, you head on inside to the Thieves Guild. You give the password and you're let in. As soon as the door opens, there's no one on the other side of the door, and you're brought into the entrance.
Okay, I wanna make sure that my my crossbow is like, I'm ready to take it, and also that I have an ice leg instead of decaying.
Okay. Alrighty then.
I will have my hand on the sword handle just in case.
Okay.
Just resting, inconspicuous, but ready.
So
And hold on, just quickly, just turn to Grog, and I'm like, Grog, you stay here, okay? But we'll call for you if we need help.
just kicks like a stool or something like that, and as soon as he does, wrong one. One of these members kind of comes through the door and kind of gives a nod towards both the basin to wash your hands, and there is a weapon rack there as well for your weapons.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
It's okay. Yeah. Wash your hands, put our weapons. But
Okay. Rael, you're putting yours there too?
Yeah, I'll just follow Shahil's lead. I'll just whilst washing my hands, just kind of looking around, taking in, even though we're only in like what would be kind of the greeting area, just having a little nosy, just get a feel for the place, and that's it.
Actually, I don't have a dagger or source, do I?
You don't. You have your rings though.
Yeah, I do have my rings. Great. Okay. Yeah.
All right. I just stay here.
I'll just follow Shahil.
But you will be broken in there.
Yes.
He's gonna. Shayla's
No,
gonna.
no.
Gonna turn to Grug again. Oh my god, I missed this boy. It's just like, Grug, this is the most important job. Only you can do it.
What?
Okay.
What?
You have to stand and wait. And if you don't come back in 10 minutes, you run in and you go peanut butter.
Okay.
Oh, it's so cute.
Aww.
All right.
Okay.
So heading on in.
Yeah.
This guy just gives you a nod, and you make your way. You see all the other thieves, and make your way into. Is it that you want to meet?
Yeah.
What's in Levick? Is it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet Levick.
All right. So you head into the door, and where is he?
The chimney that Quill is over where is the chimney based in?
It's kind of towards probably the far right side of the building that you're on.
Far right side of the building. So in Levick's
So
office?
like, yeah.
Okay.
You're actually
Snazzy.
you can hear a little bit of voices now coming up from the chimney at this stage. They're hard to listen into. You'd have to make a perception check to fully grasp the conversation. But you do start to hear the muttering of voices.
Is the chimney
Yay.
big enough for Quill to go in?
Big enough for Quill to go in, yeah.
Okay. Can she make a perception check just to see if she can listen in?
Yeah, go for it. Wiseri, you're welcome to as well if you want to.
Yeah, I would love to.
Go for it.
Six.
6. Okay. And
I
Wiseri?
got 24.
Master of perception.
Nice.
Okay, so
Let's go.
I
Quill,
have a +9 for nothing.
Quill, you're like sticking your head in there and things. You just can't pick up anything, and eventually you come out with a little bit of a sooty face on you. And with Sarah, you're just kind of sitting there, and your ears are just kind of twitching. You pick up everything. And we'll just say, for the sake of this, even the kind of low, when the voices kind of go a little lower, you're able to pick up on them too. And we'll just say you can relay this all to Quill as it goes on.
Nice.
All right.
Will you relay it to me?
I forgot everything that's already happened, so I'll relay future information.
Okay. Same for me.
But yeah, just for the sake of it, just say as all these conversations are going on, both Quill and Wisteria, you're aware of them all.
Woohoo!
Okay. Great. So as you head on in, you just see Levick there. He's kind of playing with this dark metal knife, and as he's kind of playing it with his fingers, it kind of flickers like bits of shadow kind of flash off it. He's got his feet propped up on the table, kind of leaning back in his chair, just kind of flicking through a few notes as you do come in, and he tilts up his hat. Welcome back, Shahil. Looking for more work?
No, I'm looking to talk, Levick.
All right. What can I do you for?
He's gonna walk up and sit on the blue couch right in the middle,
Okay.
and just kind of, you know how you sit when like you don't give a shit, legs out, man spreading. He's gonna do it.
Okay.
Oh god, the man spreads.
And Rael, what are you doing?
I will stand just behind the sofa, next to Shahil on the like upper side.
Upper side. Cool. Let's say that those are kind
and
of
I
like
will
low
just
bookshelves,
stand.
by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll just stand near him.
Cool.
That's all.
Alright.
Thank you.
Perfect. So, heard about those rumors going around, or those posters that just went up this morning. I assume you're trying to come here and get me to help you clear your name or something like that.
Well, I'm also gonna ask you, where did those rumors come from, Levick?
Well, I have no idea. I don't know what the bounty is yet. I'm waiting for my boys to get back to me and tell me just what it is that they want you for.
Can I insight check him?
Yeah, go for it.
Please.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Wow.
Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh,
That was an 18.
18. Okay. Even though he's a pretty good liar, you can tell that there's just this slight fluctuation in his voice, and his eyes kind of flicker for a second, looking away from Shahil as he says those things that he doesn't know. Whenever he says he doesn't know or he says a direct lie, his eyes just kind of shift a tiny bit away from him.
Okay. He's just standing there, just kind of staring him off. Sort of furrowing his brows a bit. Stop lying.
Are you call me a liar?
Yeah, I am.
Shahil is gonna lift his hand and just kind of look at Rael. Just, smile. Just, it's okay.
Your boy there hasn't got some very good manners for such a noble-looking individual.
Well, you know how it is on the streets. That being said, you not knowing what's going on doesn't seem like you. I guess age must be getting to you.
Age ain't the problem. Just been a late night last night, and things are going a little slowly.
Well, Levik, I was wondering about something. From one old friend to another. The carpet that you got from the castle.
Yes.
What was that about?
Ancient relic used to belong to my family back in the day. We used to be nobles, and that was just a family heirloom I wanted to take back.
Can I sit up and then put my elbows on my thighs and intertwine my fingers and do an intimidation, not without saying anything, just kind of looking at him, just
Just pure vibes.
Pure-
Let's go.
Give me a vibe check.
Oh yeah. Okay. Intimidation.
Hell yeah.
I'm not trained in intimidation, but that's fine.
Okay.
Should be fine. Still have +6. That is a 22.
22. He kind of leans forward as well on his chair. He kind of puts his feet down and his elbows onto the table and looks back at you as well. He's kind of yellowy eyes with kind of like flicks of red going through it. You can see his eyes are a little bloodshot as well. And he looks a bit pale as he looks into your eyes. And he has a smirk. It's like, let's cut the bullshit here now. What do you want? You to come peacefully, or you to cause trouble, boy?
Shit, what the hell do I want? I gotten this far and I don't know what I want to do.
I mean, do we just want our names cleared, or do we actually want to get the queen back?
I mean, Shahil doesn't care about the queen. That's the thing. He doesn't give a shit. Okay.
It's up to you, boo.
Okay, great. I shouldn't be put in charge.
No.
Shayla's just gonna look and he's like, I'll come peacefully. I don't give a shit about the queen. But I do care about, my name being clear. And also the deal that we had.
He leans back in his chair and kind of has a little bit of a kind of smirk on his face again, just as I don't know what you're talking about any queens for, but might be able to do something about that name if you can do something for me.
Well, before I do that, is the deal still on with the provisions for our journey?
I think so.
Okay. Well, what do you want, Levik?
Your boy outside there looks like he can do a lot of heavy lifting. Here in our thieves guild, we do a lot of sneaking, we do a lot of prowling, but wars are coming. We're going to be taking that throne soon, and we're going to need some heavy muscle. How would you feel about letting him lend us a hand in that? You trade us your boy, waiting out back, and we'll clear your names.
Uh-oh.
No! I know exactly where you're faking. Don't do it.
You would be hearing all this as well upstairs. Up on the
Quill
roof.
is up there, kind of pissed.
Mister's just poking Quill like, I think she is gonna like give away Grog. Just start whispering peanut butter. Maybe you'll start attacking peanut butter.
Shahil is gonna... No! Shahil is he's gonna roll it. I'm gonna try to lie.
Okay.
But first of all, well, you know, I gotta be a little cautious. I want to make sure that our names are cleared. If you can provide that, then we'll send him over. But not before then.
You're gonna want to send him over because the only way I'm gonna be able to clear your names is when I take that throne for myself.
Well, then I think the deal is off, isn't it?
Well, I guess you'll go around with bounties on your head then for the rest of your life. Never be able to come back here again. What a shame.
Truly.
And I can't be seen giving supplies to outlaws now, can I?
Oh, I want to kill him. Ooh, thinking.
I was just kind of looking to the side, like, kind of giving that little, almost like blowing air out his nose, like, oh, okay, like rolling his eyes, like, oh, Jesus. Here we go.
Can I seal the door with ice?
The one way over there?
Yeah?
No, you'd have to shoot a spell at it.
Okay. Can I do that?
You can try. It's gonna be very obvious, but you can certainly try.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't give a shit.
So I'd probably use one of your spell slots. You'd probably use, what are your spells again?
I have a lot, dude. I have Ray of Frost, Chromatic Orb, Ice Knife. I don't fucking know about that one. That's kind of like the ice ones I have. Yeah,
so for that, I'll get you to use your spell slot for Ice Knife. But instead of doing the damage to the door, I'm going to have to get you to make a... make me a spell attack as you fire the ice knife behind you towards the door. But because it explodes and spreads out, I'm going to use it, like, as soon as it makes contact with the door, we'll say that you can try to, like, spread the ice all around the door instead of shooting shards.
Before I do that, Sheila's going to look to Rael and nod to kind of indicate that shit's going to go down.
Okay.
And then I'm going to... Okay, so what do I roll again?
Yeah, no worries. So it's a spell attack. So to calculate your spell attack, you're going to add your proficiency modifier plus your charisma modifier. And that's what you use for spell attacks.
Oh, okay.
So give me a roll for that.
It's just a d20, yeah?
D20 plus that, yeah.
Plus 8, great. That's a 21.
21. So with that as well, you're trying to warp and twist this spell. And as you do as well, you kind of like have to try to channel into the core that's in your chest. And as you do as well, you can feel that the ring around your chest expand just a little bit. And you feel the shackles on your horns tighten. As you shoot off this ice knife, it explodes and then spreads over the entire door. As you do that as well, Oscar, it's been just over 10 minutes. You've even given it like a little bit longer to see if anything will definitely happen. But as soon as you're kind of waiting around, then you hear this kind of this thud, and you hear a few kind of noises pick up around the other side of the door. What would you like to do, Oscar?
Oh, shoot. Like, I can... Which is the kind of noise that I hear? Just
you would have heard like an impact of like a thud, and then this kind of like... with your past perception, you would probably hear just like... It's like a door's almost being knocked down, or furniture is being thrown, or something like that. And now you start to hear voices pick up inside the building, and footsteps scampering all around the place.
Okay. I'm going to fly to the front to the other where I think the other people are.
Okay. So as you're
Like
flying up and over,
yeah.
you do see Quill and Wisteria on the roof.
Okay, amazing. So I'm going to fly right to them,
Okay.
and Shit, I have to drop my fucking form.
You're gonna break through the ceiling.
The others would have heard this at this stage. As you do fly over, and you guys see this kind of green and yellow eagle fly up to you. Wisteria, you would have heard as well this immediate, the kind of wash of a spell going off. For that as well, so it's somatic and material. Okay, fine. So you would have heard this kind of whoosh of magic, and a thud of something hitting the door.
I was gonna try and make her way into the.
You're gonna go down. Okay, you're gonna start climbing down. Is that the idea?
I'll try and gracefully fall, slide down.
Cool. Give me an
I will
acrobatics
go
check.
as well.
You're gonna
But
fly
try
down?
and land. Try
Okay.
and land softly.
No, wait, someone gotta toast the front people. No, never mind. I'm not going.
Okay. So
What do I
you're-
need to do?
So
Acrobatics.
acrobatics for Quill. What is Wisteria doing?
Filling Oscar in.
Okay.
I'm just there, like. Okay, so we snuck in here, and we were listening through the chimney, and Greg was almost given away, but and now she was like, you can't have Greg. He's our friend, and I think he's done something to the door now. I heard magic, but I don't know if it was Shahil, but most likely Shahil. He tends to, really like his ace powers. So now I think the fight's gonna break down, and now like you're an eagle.
Okay, I'm like flapping my wings very nervously. I'm not going to let you finish your talking. I'm like all over the
Okay.
place. As soon as you mentioned that there is like some magic going on, I'm just flapping my wings like super panicked, and I'm going to fly to the front
Okay.
to flap my wings very nervously,
Nice.
like in the face of someone. I don't know. Who's there? Melody, Grog,
Melody
and
Grog is inside, so the only ones outside, over to the kind of far left, not kind of close to the building, there is Ghostly and Melody kind of just laughing and chuckling with a bunch of kids doing some magic tricks.
Shit, I'm going to. Well, okay.
So you would
first
notice as
thought-
well, the front door is made of wood. It has got these metal bolts all along it, but it's a wooden door. It's like a reinforced wooden door.
Okay, I'm going to fly very quickly towards both of them. If they're standing next to each other, I'm going to be in between them and just flapping my wings very nervously, showing, trying to communicate with my body.
So you see kind of like Melody kind of glance towards you. She kind of places her hand on Ghostly, who's kind of just chuckling with the kids, and she's like, "I'll be right back." And she follows you off towards the front of the building, kind of drawing her blade.
Okay.
Lead the way.
I'm going to fly up, actually.
You're gonna fly up, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to lead her not from the front, away from the front door, and just kind of showing more or less which would be the safe path for her to go up.
Okay, so you're actually bringing her around to the other side of the building?
I'm trying to bring her up, yeah, to the back.
Okay. So that's going to take a little bit of time. So we're going to get back to Melody in a minute. She's going to make an athletic check. She rolled an 18 plus whatever. So she's actually just kind of like bouncing between the walls, like in this tight alleyway. She kind of grabs hold of a few railings and just kind of flips up onto the roof. Takes her a little bit of time, but before that, she's not going to get there for a little while as she's kind of roaming around to the back of the building. Quill, what did you get again?
22 on an acrobatics.
22. You slide down and you find yourself now at the bottom of the chimney. She's kind of badass.
She's going to. Was she like? Is she like covered in soot?
Yeah, for sure. You kind of land down, kind of on your kind of superhero landing. A big waft of black smoke fills the room, creating like I'm gonna actually say as you do land down here as well. This area is gonna be kind of lightly obscured. For just around, because it's all just black soot everywhere.
Can I see where Levick is when I landed?
Yeah, for sure. It's hard to see him, but you can see his silhouette there. Yeah, for sure.
Can I dash up and take my dagger and hold it to his neck?
Well, we're gonna get everyone to roll initiative.
Oh my god! I didn't want to start a fight yet.
We're gonna start a fight. You
I
can't
didn't want it
stop
to
us.
turn into a fucking fight. No.
You did this, brother.
I
Oh,
didn't.
boy.
I didn't start a fight. I just locked the door.
Just
To do what? From a slumber party?
No, it was a part of an intimidation.
Oh my god.
Never mind. We're even more intimidating.
I hate this team. I hate this team.
I mean, you're the one who did send off a spell and lock yourself
Suck
into the
my
room.
dick.
No. Want to hear a funny joke?
No. I
Okay.
rolled so bad too.
Oh, so we were rolling initiative?
Yeah, I'll get everyone to roll.
Okay.
Oh shit, even me? Oh
Yeah,
damn, okay.
Absolutely.
Oh, how exciting! It's our first initiative in 3 weeks!
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
And I didn't roll shit!
So Melody gets a 14. Okay, so Rail, what did you get?
Unnatural 20.
Nice one.
Damn!
All right, Shihil.
Yeah, I got a fucking 5.
5. Beautiful. Oscar.
21.
Ooh, baby. Okay.
Nice.
Ghostly is out for this one. Quill, what did you get?
11.
11. Okay. Trill is at Wisteria. What did you get?
16 boys!
Nice one. And Grog gets a nice one, Grog, at 21 as well. Okay.
Nice.
Whoa.
So, just because Grog's been kind of there counting on his fingers, and he's a little slower than you, Oscar, to react to anything currently, we're gonna go to you first. So I'm gonna hop back outside. Melody is trying to make her way up the building as you're kind of flying ahead, and she's like, "Do not worry, don't worry. You go ahead, I'll follow."
Okay. So well, we cannot land in front of the exit door because that's pretty fucking obvious. So I'm going to look for a spot that looks more or less safe for us to descend from. So it's like not door level, but maybe somewhere a little bit higher than that. And I'm going to drop my eagle form, and I'm going to wait for Melody to approach me, and I'm going to cast Pass Without the Trace on both of us.
Nice. Okay. So,
Ready from you, making your companion. Okay, so there's no limit of people. Okay.
yeah,
cool.
you can target Wisteria as well. We can say Wisteria can be in range of that.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to cast on the three of us, Pass Without the Trace,
Nice.
and then I'm just going to wait for Melody to reach where I am right now, and then we'll attempt whatever shit is going to go down.
Okay, so you're heading to the back kind of end of this, where the kind of garden was. Well, say there is a small tree that a Melody could possibly land in, and you can wait down by the metal door. So it's this big reinforced metal door, but you might be able to bust it down. We'll see. So you cast Pass Without Trace, and then Melody begins to. She also. So yeah, plus 10 dexterity. Well, I'll get you, Wisteria, and Melody to do. I'll get you to re-roll stealth checks for me.
So, Marisa, you have a plus 10 on stealth.
Yes.
Okay, I don't think that's gonna matter.
Oh shit! It did matter to me though.
I mean, it didn't matter to me.
What did you get, Wisteria?
Natural one.
Oh shit! Okay.
Well, that brings you to
I mean,
over 11,
can
no?
I put the 10s? I mean, I've got a +3 on stealth.
So natural one is natural one, but you do.
God damn it! I knew it.
What we're gonna just say, I'll keep track of that. Okay, we're gonna get to you on your turn though, and we'll see exactly what happens. It shouldn't matter too much, but yeah. So Oscar, you've cast that on everyone. What did you get for yourself?
I got a 14 in total.
Okay, should just be enough. And Melody rolled 17 plus like 3, I think. So she got like a 30 on hers. Okay.
Queen.
Cool. So she very lightly. You kind of feel like a breeze pass by you, Wisteria, and kind of gives you a shiver. You see this green blur for a second, and it's gone. Okay. Back in the Thieves Guild, the thud's gone off, and Oscar's just getting more and more frustrated, like counting on his fingers, and eventually he's just like, I just, did you hear that bang? He's just gonna run straight into this guy. Grog is just gonna bull rush him, smash him against the wall, and he's gonna bite his neck. That's gonna hit, and he's also gonna claw at him. That is not gonna hit. So he is gonna do a lot of damage. This guy's gonna make a con save. He passes his con save. Okay. So Grog deals to this guy who is number. What is he? So many numbers. Number 2. Okay. Okay. So +5. So that is 18 damage that Grog does to this guy. So, okay. So Grog charges into this dude, and then as soon as he bites his neck, kind of runs straight past him, and runs into the next room. So
let's go, Grog. Peanut butter time.
6, 7, and then he's gonna like start banging against the door, but he can't quite do enough yet. But he's gonna go into his rage as his eye goes black, and he swells up to it, like grows another like foot or something like that, and you hear him now smashing against the door on the other side. I'm ready. Okay. So Rail, what are you doing?
Okay, there's a lot happening.
There
I think for now I would still like to. We still have the sooty fog around us.
The sooty fog, yeah. So it's lightly obscured. So you've just disadvantage on attack rolls in here.
I don't know if we're fully attacking yet. I still want to keep to Shahil's lead, but I am going to bodyguard him.
Okay.
That's all I'd like to do.
Okay, so you're kind of getting a bit closer to him, bringing up your shield. Okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. So you just kind of
healed up.
Cool.
Protecting Shahil.
Nice. All right. So that's Rail's turn. Then we go to the Thieves Guild. Okay, so these guys are gonna start turning on Grog. Come on, I can thank you.
Oh no.
So first one is going to. I think they're actually kind of a bit scared of the massive dude, so you're gonna see if they're brave enough to approach him. One of them is gonna run across the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kind of dashing across the desk, and it is going to try and stab him if it can. Okay, that's gonna hit. So that is 5 damage. So that's halved. So Grog takes 2, 2 damage to Grog. It just stabs him in the back.
It's like a pinprick.
Yeah, it kind of bends against his like hardened like scales and just kind of digs in a little bit. It's almost like a pressure, like he pushes the rapier. The rapier blade bends slightly and then flicks itself inside him a little bit, and he pulls it back out. He's like kind of looking at a slightly bent sword now. And Grog turns to looking angry. Okay, going up along here then. Next one. It's gonna also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 try to stab at Grog as well. It's not very good, but it'll probably still hit Grog. What is Grog's armor? Out of curiosity. God damn, I didn't think I'd be playing so much Grog today.
We've missed our boy.
So God is not going to hit me, so you miss. So boo go. Oh wow, wait. They're gonna make 3 attacks. Fuck. Alright. So they're also gonna try to stab him a few times. They're not gonna hit, and this guy's daggers. None of those are gonna hit. Oh no, one does hit. So one of these daggers does get in, kind of cuts Grog's ankle, and Grog takes 4 more damage. Okay, that is fine. No problem. And we're gonna go next guy. Going up. Okay. I think then it's Wisteria after this. So this one goes around here. They're gonna start slashing into Grog. Rapier first. It's gonna hit, and then dagger doesn't. And okay, so just the rapier. And another 3 damage to Grog. You are all so weak. You will not kill me. I'm invincible. And now, going back outside to Wisteria. What are you doing?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm still outside. Hold on. I have a spell I might want to use, but I need to look it up first.
Alright.
I read the wrong spell. I'm so unprepared this session. I'm so sorry.
That's alright. We can say as well, as you do kind of stand up to do whatever you're kind of about to do, a few people are now starting to kind of look up at the roof or passing by. A few of the kids who are with Ghostar are starting to look up at the roof and start pointing at the girl with the wings. Even though you're kind of trying to duck low, they've kind of just stumbled around kind of as everyone's kind of flying past you and dash past you. You've kind of knocked off a bit of the roof, and a few of these kind of stones have fallen down off the top of the thing, and a few tiles have come loose under your feet. So a few people are kind of paying attention to you, but yeah. What?
You're gonna use Guardian of Faith,
Oh.
but can I like shoot it inside so that it goes in like next to Rael and Shahil? Like even if I just try to go inside the chimney and then pull myself out, can I do that?
Let me see here. Just take a look at it. So 60 feet, creature of your choice within range. +2. Let me see. So you're gonna stick your head down the chimney to see what you can see. What I'll get you to do, I'll get you to make a perception check for me.
Okay.
I'll get you to make a perception check with a disadvantage because you can't.
Please don't hit me.
Okay.
Don't hit me.
Oh, that's not that bad. Got a 16 and a 12. Hold on. So with the 12 plus 9, that's 21.
21. Okay, so.
Unity.
Well, this is going to be pretty bullshitty. But Quill, what weapons do you have, by the way? Do you have anything drawn? You're drawing a dagger, are you?
I was going to, but then I realized that's kind of a stupid idea. She's gonna come down and she's gonna try and stealth touch him.
Wheels inside.
Okay, so you're going down. You're heading down the chimney. Let me see here.
I thought I already landed.
Yeah, no, you've landed down there. I'm just trying to think. 21. I'm gonna say, Wisteria, you kind of like lean back a bit with your spirit in your hand. You're kind of looking down the chimney and you're kind of listening in, and for a brief moment you kind of get a sense of the whole area, just listening to every little sound and movement. You've gotten used to all your friends and their footwork and everything else, and you pick up on Rael shuffling up closer to Shahil. You can hear Shahil's clothes even moving and shuffling on his body as he stands up. You know where Quill is, you know where everyone is down below, and you hurl the spirit, closing your eyes, and try to guide it towards where you hear Shahil, Rael kind of bracing his shield, and all of a sudden in front of you, Shahil and Rael, you see, does this one look like the white dragon?
Yeah, it's a white dragon called Bunny.
Cool, perfect. So
Dragon time, let's go.
So appearing in front of you is Bunny.
Bunny!
We're really showing a force of hands right now. Like, we're not even here.
So Bunny appears right in front of the two of you. And so it surrounds a creature. Do you want to surround Shahil or Rael?
Shahil.
Okay, so this dragon now kind of flies out under the chimney and just wraps its kind of spectral wings around you, Shahil.
I feel like I'm being babied.
Yes, you are.
A little bit. You're weak. Little wind can knock you down.
Fucking died. We're gonna be protected.
I love how it's just like, Shahil.
Yeah, he didn't be happy about
But Riel can stay alive. Meanwhile, you, on the other hand, you've already failed many times. So, but yeah.
All right. Anything else Wisteria would like to do? Do you want to move anywhere?
Oh my god.
You've seen Oscar kind of fly down the other side. Sorry. Yeah.
Can I use a illusion? Or is that no? Can't.
I think that's an action.
Okay, then I can't do anything else.
Okay. Oh wait, sorry. Shield of Faith is a bonus action. Minor Illusion.
No.
Oh.
Minor illusion, is that an action?
That's an action, but you've used a bonus action for your main spell. You can cast Minor Illusion as well. What would you like to do? So a sound or an image.
But 2 spells in the same round?
Wait,
Minor Illusion. Yeah. So Guardian of Faith is it's a bonus action spell, but it's higher than a cantrip. It's not a cantrip, so you can cast a cantrip and a spell as long as one of them is a minor action and one's a bonus action and one's a main action.
Nice. Okay.
But you can't cast like 2 cantrips or 2 kind of like first level or higher spells. Yeah.
I want to cast Minor Illusion.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think, what can I create with Minor Illusion? I know what I want to do, but I need to see what the patient.
So it's a sound or an image of an object within range, and it lasts for 1 minute.
I want to create a distraction, so it's 30 feet range. How can it reach like the other side of the river?
Probably not. No, I'd say that's about 100 feet away at this stage. But
oh shit. Okay.
like you could reach probably the bottom of the chimney, or you could get somewhere around the kind of just around the street where you kind of roughly are here. So kind of like, I don't know, somewhere around there. I'd say it's kind of whoop, anywhere. Wait, shit.
I wanted to cause a distraction, so it wouldn't like stupid kids would stop staring at me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, what do you want to do for a distraction? You could do it anywhere around the building, like anywhere like down around the foot of the building or anything like that. Kind of in the streets around it, kind of within this circle. I'll get rid of Shield and Rail from here as well, just not distracting.
No, just within that circle.
Yeah, it's kind of this city is. This is like a
yeah.
down
Forget how
version.
big it is.
Yeah.
Nothing then.
No?
The kids will just start staring at us more, so it's fine.
Okay, you could always put a distraction down at the floor or somewhere else, but totally up to yourself.
Wait, can I use Thaumaturgy? That's a cantrip.
Yeah, you can.
Can I cause I wanna cause a small. Where is it? I want to cause harmless tremors on the floor.
Okay, cool. So the ground below starts shaking, and a few of the kids just start crying who are kind of passing by.
Nice!
A few people kind of run away. Anyone who was looking up at you is kind of just taken off and got out of that space, as they're just more scared of you. They are very aware that you're there, but they don't want to engage. They're running away.
I'm gonna look at Oscar and go, hey, I did it. I scared them.
So, kind of lean
Thumbs
over
up.
the edge. Eagle
That's
thumbs
all.
up. Okay. So, so Wisteria, you're kind of just leaning over the edge, saying that to Oscar. And let me see who is next. So Wisteria, you just went. We're going back into the Thieves Guild, as a couple of the other members are going to start approaching Grug. So this one who is right beside Grug, and boom, wait, there you are. He's gonna get this side to him, and they are going to. Okay, evasion. Okay. Okay. They're going to try and hit him with their. Oh, it makes 3 attacks. Cool. Okay, so 1 that hits, that does not hit, and that does not hit. So 1 attack hits, and they're gonna hit him with their short sword, and he is gonna take 4 more damage because he's just really strong. That's exciting. Okay. So Grog is just kind of being wailed on by all these guys all around him. And this next one, just down here, is going to sneak up on Grog. And they are going to fire... Yeah, they're going to just wail at him as well. So the first one's going to be a sneak attack as they kind of sneak in while Grog's kind of being hit by everyone. This guy dives under the table and just slices at Grog's kind of heels with his sword. So advantage is going to hit. And that is... So now Grog takes 10. 10 plus 22. So 11 damage to Grog. So he's now starting to feel some pain as this guy like jabs him right in the heel and just brings the blade up, runs it along his thigh, and he's going to attack him again, but not hit him as Grog just repels the next 2 attacks that he hits him with. And that is Grog. Well, those guys anyway. Okay, and now we are on to Melody. So Melody outside here is going to run up along the walls, and eventually she's going to now dive down off the top of the building and try to land safely. She got a natural 20, so she just does a few flips through the air, kind of grabs the tree branch, kind of swings around it a few times and lands right in front of you and looks up at the door with her hands on her hips like, okay, in there you go. Hello?
Wait, is she talking
I'm your
to me?
biggest fan, Melody.
And talking to you. I guess I will try to knock down the door. And she's just gonna try and smash it open. Another natural 20! Okay, so she just kind of like...
Oh my god!
she just
goes to open the door's just in her hand.
she just, with her thin needle-like dagger, she kind of pops it up like on each of the hinges on the kind of metal door frame. And kind of knocks out the bolts that are in them, kind of puts the dagger away and opens the door from the opposite end. And she kind of bows, looks at you. After you, Matthew.
Very shocked. Oscar is going to slowly put 2 thumbs up. supportive dad. He's like super impressed. He doesn't know what to say. His jaw is probably on the floor. Do we see anybody? I mean, it's not my turn, so I cannot, do
well, you can see inside.
I'm just going to ask her. I'm just going to ask her. Do you see anybody?
I'll take a little perception check on my turn. It's not in 20, but it's over 20, so not natural 20, but 20 something.
She's scary.
She is scary.
She's so good. Back to law, she's with us currently.
Exactly, she's on your side. So.
For now.
Yeah. So. There we go. Yeah. So ignore the kind of the setting for this. We'll say I'm gonna actually just change. I'm gonna say bomb. This is where this toilet is. That is actually the door that you've broken down. Because I had to just change it a little bit.
Great color you chose as well.
Thank you. Poopy poop door. Haha. So this is kind of the outdoor area that you're in right now. That's about it. I am so good at drawing. And then there's
artist, everybody.
There's a tree. That's a tree that Emily knocked down, and these are the walls of the other buildings just around you. Amazing. Stop, Cass. So Melody, we're gonna bring Melody up here. She steps inside the door, and Oscar. I don't know if you can hear my roommates downstairs. Apologize. So there's Oscar just outside and looking around. Kind of looks around the place, kind of left and right. All clear here. Just a few boxes and crates, but I can hear a commotion. And you can hear also now, as soon as Melody's opened the door, there's just this angry roaring of Grug coming from deeper in the building. So, yeah, come on, hit me more, you're all weak, you're all pathetic. And he's like throwing their weapons around the place, just batting them away with his hands. Okay, that is Melody's turn.
That was amazing.
Thank you, my dear. Okay. So, next in line is Quill. Yes. So. What would you like to do?
Is he sitting down?
He is currently sitting on the chair.
What kind of chair is it?
It's like a red leather chair.
Can I sneak up behind him and like grapple him into the chair?
You can try.
Sit on him.
Yeah, go for it. Make me make me a strength check, I guess. Be a contested strength check.
Fuck shit. Did I have any inspiration in any other time in my life?
I don't think so.
No, I have not. Wait.
Oh?
No, I do not.
Okay. So what did you get?
10.
He rolled a 7. Not
Oh
really
my
prepared-
god!
Not prepared for this at all, as you do come around behind them. How are you kind of grappling them? You said you're sitting on them, or you're coming around the front of the chair?
I want to like slither like up onto the chair and like put my arms on either side of the chair and sit on him, and I want to let the barbed hide come through. Just kind of like pushing him into the chair, like arms on shoulders.
Okay, cool. So you've grappled him at the front of the chair, you're sitting in front of him, and the barbs are kind of shooting up towards him. Okay, cool. Alright, so you've got him grappled at the moment. You kind of flip around to the front of the chair. And there we go. Cool.
Oh, can I also like wrap my legs around his legs, so then if he tries to stand up, he'll trip?
Yep, no problem.
We may both go down, but that's okay.
Cool. So you've got this other goblin pinned currently.
Just looking at him like, hi. Sorry for being late, guys.
I don't know if I know you. You look familiar, though.
Quill Zarakai, at your service.
Pleasure to meet
Seem
you.
to be in a bit of a...
am I going to have to kill you too?
That's fine with me.
Okay. Alright, is that it for Quill then?
And also, if I am touching him, may I do bestow curse?
Oh, nice.
Oh, heck yes.
That
That's
is cool.
so
Oh my
sexy.
God, guys, please.
Yeah, that is perfectly okay. So
I don't know
May I-
what you expected.
I'm gonna try and like roll for it, but
So
I'm
he has to
trying
make
to
a-
aim for him to like. Am I able to? It says that I can ask the DM, but am I able to bestow a curse where he fail if he gets a disadvantage on attack checks?
Yeah, that is a curse that you can put on him. Yeah.
Yay.
However, how are you flavoring this curse? Like you want to?
I'm
some
just
way.
kind of gonna put my finger under his chin and say, calm down, and bestow the curse.
Okay. So as soon as you do that, this kind of like little black mist kind of rises up from his chin, and he kind of just wiggles his chin under your finger. Just gives a smirk. He rolled a 21 on his wisdom saving throw,
yeah.
so I assume that passes.
That's fine. I tried, guys, for you guys, but it's fine.
Check. Okay, so it is his turn,
Mm.
and he is gonna bite you on the neck.
Kinky.
Ew.
All right. So he kind of leaps up. He digs his mouth into your neck, and that is going to be a 24 to hit you.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, 2 seconds. Are you resistant to necrotic damage by any chance?
I'm not so sure.
As a revived rogue. Would you be able to check that for me? I'll just be calculating some stuff here.
How would I check that?
On the wiki dot. Here, I can do it.
Mhm.
So if you go into the revived rogue, so
Oh, yeah, the rogue.
yeah.
That written down. Written down. Stuff.
Wiki dot.
There you go.
Okay. Don't know if you are. I think it might be just poison.
Advantage on saving throws against diseases and poisoning, and resistance to poison damage only.
Okay. You take, first of all, you take 7 piercing damage, but then you also take 13 necrotic damage as he begins to drink your blood.
Mm-hmm.
And your, wait, hold on. Your maximum hit points is reduced by 13.
My maximum hit points is reduced by 13. Okay.
Yes, so you can't be healed, more than, your maximum HP minus 13.
Okay.
And he is going to, let me see here.
All these goblins were also vampires. What the fucking coincidence, man.
He's going to just try to break out of your grapple, I suppose. Yeah, he's going to do that. So he's gonna, if you can give me a contested check again against this.
Mm-hmm.
So you make.
This dice really wants me to die, huh? 13.
13. Okay, so this time he got a 17. So he does manage to throw you off, kind of back onto the desk in front of him, as he just stands up in front of you. And that is their turn.
Okay.
So he kind of stands up, kind of dusts himself off, and just kind of looks up at you. And there's and as this is all happening, the dust is starting to clear as well. I don't know who you are, and I don't know why you're causing so much trouble, Shahil, but I guess we can't let you go now. We're gonna hand you in for those rewards, I suppose. Once we get the gold, that'll be enough to supply our attack on the manor. Okay, dead or alive, I don't mind. 10,000 gold is plenty.
He was just holding his face because that's what I've been doing this whole time.
Disappointed.
It is your turn.
It is my turn. Yeah, I'm gonna roleplay for a bit because oh my god. He's just gonna look at Quill and he's like.
Quill's gonna look upside down at him. Like, hi. I'm fine.
He's gonna, look at the huge fucking bunny dragon surrounding him, and it's just. He's just in shock, and just kind of looking at Levick, and he's like, I only wanted to have a conversation, but
Is that why you locked us into this room?
Well, I couldn't have your friends or our friends interrupt us now. But then things did get a bit out of hand, like you can see now.
Didn't seem to stop your friends. Seems to have stopped my friends perfectly well, if you ask me.
Well, I didn't call my friends in. But
maybe you need better friends.
I think I do.
How dare you? Of course I'm gonna get up, gonna try and sit up, but fall back. I got bit for you. Thanks.
Thank you, Quill.
You're welcome.
Levick, is this how we're gonna do it? Or are we gonna talk?
We've tried talking, and I thought we were talking.
I thought we were gonna talk as well.
Can you give me a persuasion check? With a disadvantage.
Fucking disadvantage, of course. Hold on. Perception. No, what?
Sorry, persuasion.
Persuasion.
Sorry,
oh my god.
My bad.
It's fine. Okay. Thank God I'm trained. I rolled the same thing 2 times. Great. Hold on, I gotta add my thingy, but I did roll the 5. But hold on.
You might have a plus 11 or something like that.
17. I have plus 12.
17. Okay, right, nice. Okay, so as you're talking, and you're just trying to persuade him and calm him down. Every time you kind of start talking, you just hear a on the other side of the wall, like, "Ha ha! You cannot kill me!" Just all this wailing and sword fighting and everything going outside. So every time you try to raise your voice, it's just drowned out a little bit with the fighting that's going on outside the room.
Shahil's gonna turn and he's gonna yell. He's like, "Grog, keep it down!"
Okay, I will kill them silently.
Sorry, Father. I shall be quiet.
He's just, you know, he is kind of still just looking at Lev again. He's like, you can see there's some hostility in his stance, but at the same time, like he keeps his hands kind of out, like so Levitt can see him and he doesn't have anything on him. You know, he wants to appear like, I don't want to hurt you, but like I will. You know.
Levitt kind of just shrugs as well and just like, well, let's hope I wouldn't have to get my hands dirty before lunchtime, but I suppose I will. And kind of just starts cracking each of his knuckles. You've seen too much, as is me biting your friend's neck. I'm gonna have to at least kill them. And he kind of just licks his now pointed canines, which are very obvious now, inside his mouth, and just licks away the blood from him.
Is it just a coincidence that you're named after my dad and also a vampire?
Who's your dad?
Lyric Zorakai.
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Oh shit!
Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Persuasion. Unnatural 20.
Shit.
Oh damn.
As soon as he kind of looks at you, looks at everyone else and everything else going on, he just says, always wanted to be seen and recognized in his eyes, but he's ignored me again and again. Maybe I'll show him just how capable I am. And you see him kind of losing
child that he's had. What has my dad been doing while I've been dead? What the hell?
Be fucking.
Kind of leans in and he tries to grab you. He's gonna
What's
grab
this got
you.
to do with fucking?
He's gonna grab you by the throat. So that is a.
I can't breathe, that's fine.
Not very good. You got a 12. What's your armor class?
14.
Yeah, so you kind of dodge out of the way as he tries to grab your neck, and you see him start to twitch and shake a little bit, and his eye starts to kind of quiver as he does make a second attack to try to grab you. These are
Wait,
his...
this is still not my turn.
It is your turn, but he has legendary actions, so he can make turns when it's not his turn. So he tries to get you again, misses you a second time, and then at this stage he is absolutely furious, and he's just going to launch himself right at you onto the desk, and that third one is gonna hit. So that is a 24 to hit you.
Yes, definitely. Oh, gee, I'm not into incest, thank you.
And with that, he kind of like slams his hand. He's kind of been trying to restrain himself the whole time, and this time though, he brings his hand down onto the desk itself, smashes the desk underneath you, and now pulls you up in front of him and just holding you by the throat. And he is going to squeeze your neck.
Is this meant to intimidate me? I can't breathe already.
I'm far beyond intimidation. And he is going to do... that is 6 bludgeoning damage to you. As he begins to just squeeze the life out of your neck. Okay, Shahil. What are you doing?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, this has all been going on. Like, as soon as he's... Quill's mentioned that, he's now started to kind of lose it a little bit. He will notice me. He will recognize me. And he's just grinning now as he's lifting you up by the throat, squeezing Quill.
Okay. Hold on. Where is it?
Pause game.
God, where is it? Hold on.
Are you looking for it?
I don't want to use that. I thought I had it. I'm so mad. Okay, hold on.
A Family Feud, it's a great show.
I thought I had an illusion spell, but I apparently don't. I only have fucking hypnotic pattern, which I don't want. I wanted to create Levick. Cannot do that. I am gonna do.
Hey, just saying, but hypnotic pattern is a good spell, man.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste them. That's the thing.
It was very pretty, I must say.
and it's not what I want at the moment. Well, it's what I want, but Shahil doesn't. Hold on, I'm still thinking. I'm looking for all my fucking spells. Everything just went to shit.
Okay.
Are you mad because you're scared?
I'm not scared. I'm just incredibly surprised.
There has to be a family reunion at one point, and usually someone does die in them. So I'm fulfilling that role.
One of you will be.
I just don't know what to do.
Are you gonna roleplay that and Shahil's just gonna be stunned?
No, I'm sorry. God, I don't know what to use. That's the
alright.
thing.
No worries.
I don't have crossbow and shit.
It's true.
Slap him.
No, I'm gonna use suggestion.
Okay. So let me see. What kind of save does he have to make for that?
That is a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okie dokie. So they got a 17 on that save. So
Okay.
the DC is 8 plus your proficiency plus your charisma modifier.
Okay, 8. Like the oh
The
my God.
DC that they have to beat. So if 17 is higher than that number, he passes.
Okay, so my proficiency and my charisma.
Yeah, plus 8 as well.
Okay, wait. So that's
What was your spell attack again?
no. It's 16, dude.
Oh, he just passes. I'm sorry.
Nah.
So as you do try to, what are you trying to suggest to him?
Fucking sit down and talk with me.
Okay. So as you do try to say that, he kind of looks at you, and his eyes are now kind of bulging a little bit in his head, and the bloodshot, kind of the capillaries in his eyes are now spreading all around, and his entire eyes turn blood red. He says, I'm far beyond that now.
Yeah. Well.
Sorry, Shahil, my dad is really taking fucking to the next level.
Seriously, what's this got to do with fucking?
Is that Sharis or Rhea?
Yeah, that's me.
I
Yeah,
thought
it
this was
doesn't
like
have
a
anything to do
I-
with it.
Listen, okay. I thought it was a son that he named after himself. So I thought we were just discovering multiple
they're
siblings
brothers.
here.
Yeah, I
thought
just
it was
assumed
a
that too.
son. Well, I mean, they both called Levick. He could be called Levix Jr. or something.
You know, Shahil is gonna sit down on the couch again.
Okay, all right. I'll give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay, moving on now to Oscar. What would you like to do?
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. There's so many people. It's not like I forgot that I have a turn. I don't remember. Okay, so we're in. I mean, let's go in. Is
Okay.
Wisteria following us, by the way? Is she aware that the door is open? Just
Wisteria,
asking.
because you would have been leaning over to say to Oscar, like, I scared them. You would have seen now Melody had also just, like, open the door and kind of pull it to the side.
Okay, queen stuff. Okay, I'm just going to go in and yeah, as far as I can, I guess. And there's another door.
Yeah, so we can get you like right here. You can also
I can.
you can get 5 foot closer to these guys if you want.
Oh, I think what I'm about to do doesn't really need. Wait, where's the spell? Where is it? Okay. Okay, so I'm going to cast Entangle
Okay.
on these boys since they're all in the same place. It's amazing.
Nice.
How big is a 20-foot square? Is it going to include all of them?
Show you now. 20 foot by 20 foot. Okay. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Epic. They have to make a strength saving throw.
So, do creature in the area. So Grug is also going to make a strength saving throw, but he's got advantage on these, and he's also got like a plus bajillion, so he passes. Okay, everyone else.
I trust you.
Yeah, it's like, you got 18 altogether in his save. So for the rest of them, what is actually, you know, I'll roll for them all anyway. So going down, starting with this one, they rolled a 3. This one got a 17 on the roll.
Okay, 17 passes.
They got an 18 on the roll without adding anything.
Fuck.
Then these two at the bottom got a 4 on the roll plus. Not very high. That's not going to pass. And then this one. Hold up. I need to check that one. That's the only one that might be uncertain.
The DC is 16, by the way.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's going to fail as well. So these two green guys are tangled up completely, and then this person just here. So this one, and this one all get wrapped up in these vines.
Okay.
Right, so their speed is reduced to 0. And let me see here.
They can use an action, I think, to break free of the...
Yeah.
They are considered restrained.
Yes, and they have a disadvantage on their attack rolls and creatures attacks. And they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and attacks against them have advantage. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And as my... No, that's an action, for fuck's sake. I guess that will be everything for me. I'm just going to put my arms on my hips and be like, what is happening? What is going on in here?
We are destroying everybody very quietly.
Was that the plan? Okay.
Shahil
I
told
guess...
me to quietly kill them all.
Oh well. Seems... I mean, fair.
Grug's interpretation anyway.
I think that will be all for my turn. Thank you.
Alright, beautiful. So it is Grug's turn. It is my turn. He's slowly starting to sound more like Jester, actually. It's a bit strange.
Who?
Really rough.
Grug.
sounding.
Yeah, he's like a
Buff
rough
Jester.
buff Jester. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Advantages on initiative checks, speed and rage, can wear 2 attacks. Yeah, he gets to make 2 attacks. So, I'm going to bite the one down there at the bottom below me. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, I have advantage. Ha! You're dead! And they have to make a con save. They failed, so I am going to do a lot of damage to you.
Gabriel, I feel like you really enjoy playing Grug.
He kind of just takes over.
Alter
You
ego.
don't like get out the voice even as you're rolling. It's really nice. It's funny as hell.
It's a 19. It's a 21. It's a 24 plus 5. That's a lot of damage. It's in the 29 damage to you. So you're which one are you? Which one are you? Let's have a look. No. Yes, you. So you take 29 damage to your face. You are on that much. Good. And now I'm going to hit you again. That is... Oh, I have advantage. It doesn't really matter. Oh no. That was not it. That's my turn. So I just bite him. And I try to claw him, but he's very squirmy. So he gets away. Oh no! I also have bonus to my damage. Plus 3 damage. Oh, very good. Okay. That is my turn.
I love this little monologue.
Alright, Grug's gone. Rail, what are you doing?
Oh shit.
Oops.
So Levick is definitely being hostile now. Definitely.
Yes, he seems to be enjoying this kind of just choking out Quill and trying to kill him.
Pinky.
Okay. He's gonna sort of flick his eyes over to Shahil very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
almost getting like a yay, nay. What's are we going? Like, are we doing it?
Hill is still just like he looks up a bit, still with like his hands, like rubbing his eyes, and he's just makes like a hand gesture, like just go for it.
Okay. Okay. I forgot I don't have my weapons, but that is okay. Then I'll smite him.
Oh, you're gonna just punch him with your fist? Okay.
I'm just gonna no, not smite him. Guiding bolt him.
Guiding bolt.
Sorry.
Cool. No,
there we go.
All right. So, drawing all the moisture from the air, this kind of javelin appears in your hand, and you just launch it straight into him. All right. So, give me a spell attack roll. Yeah.
So that's a D20 plus.
Your spell attack. So your spell attack is going to be your charisma modifier plus your proficiency.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's fucking go, lads. That's a 22.
Ooh, that is going to hit. Absolutely.
Oh, let's go, mate. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, and I'm gonna do it at I'm gonna say second level.
Okay.
For now.
So that is 5d6.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 25 damage.
Alright. Alright. So, as you kind of shoot this harpoon into his chest, it explodes with this blue light that kind of burns out from the center of his chest. And you kind of hear this hissing sound as well, as the light kind of just... The whole harpoon begins to sink into his body, and kind of these white cracks appear all over him. As he kind of leans forward, like... falls forward, clutching his chest, while also still holding Quill.
Okay.
And, yeah, it seems to have really hurt him, or done something to him as well. Where he just doesn't feel good.
Good.
Good. Good.
Good. So that was an action. So I didn't have like a bonus action. Whilst he's down, can I keep my shield up? But can I try and like kick his arm or something to dislodge from Quill's neck? Like trying to kick his wrist, or is that still an action?
It would probably be an action to try to break Quill out from that grasp.
Okay, that's fine.
But,
yeah, that's okay. In that case, I will still. I'm just gonna watch him, and I'm gonna stand still protecting Shahil with my shield up.
Okay, cool. So as you launch this in, he's kind of still grasped Quill, kind of stumbling back, holding his chest now, and we're gonna go to the boys outside. Hey boys, just stabbing Grog. We'll get 3 attacks on him. So, as first one, I just gotta roll a bunch of these. Okay, so first one's gonna hit. That's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. Okay, so roll for those first. Okay, crap. So they get 3 attacks, 1 with dagger, 2 with the rapier. I didn't know that. Okay, that's 7. Wait, yeah. 7 plus 8, so that's 15. So halved is 7 to him. Okay. So Grug's actually getting the shit beat out of him at the moment. Oh, they have a disadvantage on all of these. Oh my god. Well, we'll say that's the first one that didn't have a disadvantage on the next one. So first one. Okay, that's gonna miss. Next one, gonna miss. And next one, gonna miss. Okay, so next one, entangled in the vines, is trying to like throw the spear and like its daggers and rapier and everything at Grug. Doesn't hit him at all. Next one's gonna start hitting him. It's a natural 1. Loses the dagger as Grug just backhands it out of his hand. He's gonna jab twice with rapier, and both are gonna hit Grug. So that is 6, 14 damage, so 7 more damage to Grog, and this one kind of gets him right in the neck. Going around to the next guys. This bottom guy is disadvantage, so that's gonna miss. That's gonna miss, and that one's gonna hit. Okay, so he does another 3 damage to Grog. He's just managed to get a flick his blade, slash across him, and Grog's just getting hit from all sides. This guy's gonna hit, and gonna hit. Oh shit, and gonna miss. Okay, so dagger for the first one. 7, and then oh shit. Okay, so 7, 15 plus 4 is 19. So half of that is 9 more damage to Grog. Okay, Grog is looking bad. Is this next one just stabs him right in the eye socket and kind of I'm going to say right up his nose. And kind of you see one of his eyes roll back in his head as it hits something soft, and there's like a squish sound as he jabs his rapier inside of Grog's nose, which is now bleeding profusely. And Grog is looking really bad. I don't feel good at all. I feel really awful. And Grog is just going to vomit onto the floor. Acid burns through the floorboards as he's now stumbling around, barely conscious. Okay. That is their turns. And so we now go to Wisteria. So, what would you like to do, Wisteria?
I'm still on the roof, aren't I?
You are. We're going to just put you out here for now, just to indicate that you're on top of the roof.
Can I fit through the chimneys?
You can't fit through the chimney. You're too large to fit through it. But you can fly down to the doorway. It's up to yourself.
How much movement is that?
You can just drop down, and you can just catch yourself on the fall. So it'd be like free movement, just throw yourself over the edge. So we can just say you can get right here. And then it's whatever movement to get inside. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can get like beside Oscar if you like.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Be there. As you kind of soar past Melody.
I mean, I still know what's happening because I was hearing it, so...
Yeah, you know what's going on in the other room as well.
Can I want to use Guiding Bolt as well, but I can't, like... Can I see them?
Inside the other room? No, you wouldn't be able to at all. And there's only a wall and a door there, so yeah, you can't shoot through that.
But would I know where they really are?
Yeah, but there's still a wall and a door in the way, so.
Damn it. God damn it.
Typically, you have to see the targets to target them with a spell anyway. But just for that one time with the roll, that's fine.
Damn it, I don't like this. Oh wait, there's people attacking Grug.
Yeah. It's like
okay. Fuck it, I'm bringing my... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna bring Dalek Rebel.
Alright, so...
my spiritual weapon.
Yep. So I'm just gonna get it here. What level are you casting it at?
Let me see, hold on. Oh, I can cast it at different...
So it's cast at 2nd level, but you can cast it higher if you want.
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level this time.
Okay. And where would you like to place it?
I'm gonna give it to Grog.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, and it appears right in front of Grog, and it can make an attack as soon as you cast it.
Yep, I'll attack it.
So who would you like to attack?
What are the green boxes?
That if you attack these people, you have an advantage on them. Those people are entangled in the vines. The others are not.
Okay, attack one of them.
Okay, so can you give me a spell attack roll, please. So it's your proficiency plus your wisdom for the spell attack.
Yeah. Plus 9.
Nice.
Is it with advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage on this.
Go boys. That is a 22.
22. Okay, that's gonna hit. And can you roll me a d8 and add 5 to it? That's your wisdom modifier.
Will do. That's a 13.
Nice. Sweet. Okay. So this one that's been bitten by Grug and seems to be poisoned somewhat, this Daleks kind of flies out through the air, spins up into the air, and just like slices him right across the chest. And it kind of just explodes then as soon as it makes contact with them, and it kind of just bursts a bunch of the skin off their body. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it's a bonus action to attack with that thing. You still have your action left.
Nice. Okay. Them. I'm not anywhere near them. Let's see. And I can't move anymore.
You can use a cantrip if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Toll of the Dead.
Okay. Are you targeting the same person or somewhere different?
I feel like Greg can take that person out. I'm gonna take out the one that's not entangled, the one directly in front of him.
Okay, so no one else has been hit, so the one in front of him is gonna have to make a wisdom save first before anything. And that's gonna fail. They got a 6 plus like 2, so it's like 8.
Yeah.
So will you give me 2d8 necrotic damage, please? And which one is he then?
Do I add anything to that? Or is
No,
just
so that's it. Yeah, 2d8s.
Okay, that's also a 13.
13, nice. Alright. Okay. So, as these bells begin ringing and your eyes turn black for a second, you watch as this one individual just kind of grabs their head and starts to cry, and like bloody tears kind of fall down their face, and like, what are you? What do you want? What? That's it. Okay, so that is Wisteria. Melody's turn. Okay. So, Melody is gonna run up behind you all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she's gonna go here. 6. Oops. And she's going to. Oh, come on. Hello. Why isn't it working? I don't know. Okay, we'll just do that. So Melody's going to come around the corner, and she is going to kind of whistle to the guys, and she's going to say to kind of whisper to yourself, Wisteria, and Oscar, just to like do time to watch. And she whistles to try to call them over, so she's going to make a charisma check to call their attention over. And they're all gonna try to make rolls. Let's see here. Okay, so he's gonna fail. He's gonna pass. And okay, so 2 of them. The one at the bottom here, and then this one over here. Both gonna turn in the direction of Melody. The others are kind of distracted, like wailing on Grug. And they're both gonna make saving throws. So both are going to immediately turn into stone. As Melody kind of just glares at them. So, which one is this?
Oh, Melody!
So, this one. Ba-ba-ba-bam. Going to go 0 saturation. You are stone. And the other one, which is. Nope. You. You are also going to be stone now. There you go. You're now stone. Congratulations. So these 2 guys, bound up in the spell, turn out to solid rock. And Melody's going to whip out her crossbow from her leg, and she's going to fire it at the one Grug is finishing off. So Oh, that's a really good roll. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, that is 10 damage to that guy. Damn. Alright. It's not looking too good. He just gets a crossbow in his shoulder as Melody. And we go to Quill. Your turn.
Did he confirm that if you... Can I just ask him, like...
Yeah?
Are you actually my brother? Or, like, you just have a fixation on my dad?
Give me a persuasion check, please.
These walls don't want me to know anything about my family.
What did he get?
9.
Alright. So, as you kind of you're trying to, like, talk to him as well, while being kind of choked as well. It's kind of hard to breathe and hard to talk. His strength is incredible as
It
well.
sounds like a little bit rusty, but she doesn't seem to have, like, registered that she's being choked out.
Okay, yeah, fair. That's fair enough. She doesn't need to breathe either, so that's
No.
cool. So,
Away.
yeah, you're kind of just chatting down to him, and he's like, he just kind of spits on the ground, looks up at you as well. What does it matter? If you're gonna be dead anyway.
Can't kill something that's already dead.
We'll see.
And she's gonna call upon a ghost.
Okay.
Let's see what I get.
Tweeny
Baby.
clock, where will it stop?
Ho ho ho. Let's hope it's not, you know, something bad.
So what you get?
I got a 5.
5 Avenger.
Avenger.
Okay. Whenever the creature the target can see within 30 feet is damaged by a creature, that target can use its reaction to deal force damage equal to the real bardic inspiration roll to the attacker. Okay, so who would you like this spirit to take over?
Take over. Me.
You're gonna take over you, and
Yes, please.
you want to know about this tale. So you basically, when you take damage from a creature, you can deal your bardic inspiration force damage to him. Is that essentially? Yeah.
I think so. You'll have
Okay.
to walk me through how to do it, but
Okay.
I want it because I'm seeing the one that he's mostly focused on. So
Yeah, so you can target yourself for you want to be, so basically whoever the spirit targets, you kind of get embodied by this spirit, and that spirit can tell the story to someone. You can tell it to yourself too, and whoever gets told this story can deal force damage back to someone who's hitting them.
yes, please.
So you're going to be the target of the story, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you kind of call upon the spirit, your eyes roll back in your head for a second, and Quill grows a big old mustache.
It's him again.
And Quill begins talking. You kind of get taken over for a second, and this spirit starts telling you, Quill, inside your own kind of consciousness, a story about one time I was up against about 20 soldiers. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to fight them. But I dug deep inside my chest, and I breathed in, and when they came down to smite me, I exhaled, and somehow their sword was launched out of their hand, and it created a weak point for me to escape. You can just do the same thing. I bestow upon you now my power of heavy breathing. And
Do I know what their name was? I forgot what their name was.
I can't remember.
Neither can I.
But
Thanks, dude.
until you use this, you have the mustache.
That's fine with
So if you
me.
take any damage, you deal damage back to them. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I just kick him in the chin? Shut the fuck up.
You. What is it to use your? It's a bonus action to use your thingy, so you can. Yeah, you can kick him in the chin. Give me an attack roll.
Yes, please.
Nice. So you get an attack roll.
What would I have to do?
It's just an attack roll plus your strength modifier to this.
Oh, okay.
So it's 5 onto this attack roll.
24 together.
That's gonna hit, and you don't do it. You don't roll any dice. You just do your strength flat out because you're not a monk or anything, or you're not trained in unarmed combat. You're just gonna do 5 damage straight to him. Nice.
Yeah.
So you just like kick him right up into the chin. He stumbles back, still holding you as well. But yeah, you get like a nice crack into his jaw, which kind of dislocates for a second and then clicks back into place on its own. But you see, he's kind of like he winces though, trying to like fix up his jaw. But his kind of grin that he's had on his face just turns into a scowl. Like, I don't like you one bit.
You're just a pussy because he actually likes me.
Yeah, it seems like all you liked individuals just get everything you want from Daddy. But
he did bring me back to life, so seems better than yours.
See again, like his eyes go really serious now at this time and looks at you. So you're the one. And it's gonna be his turn. And he's gonna
do it.
Bite you again. He's gonna
Fucker, do it.
So that's what undead blood tastes like. He's gonna try to bite you, and he gets an 18 to hit.
Definitely.
Okay. And you are gonna take so you take 7 piercing damage.
Oh, sorry. What?
Oh.
Oh no, it's too late. It's too late. Never mind.
What's that?
I zoned out. It's too late.
Oh shit! Oh no, I mean you were kind of or yes, okay. Alrighty then. So that is 7 piercing damage and then 11, 13 necrotic damage. So you take 20 damage again. Your maximum HP is reduced by another 13. This begins drinking more of your blood. Yeah. Next attack, he's gonna just punch you in the face. And his advantage on this. So that is going to be 21 a hit. As he just like socks you right in the nose. And he's going to do 8 more damage. As he's bitten you, kind of coming away, and he's kind of wiping his mouth, and he punches you again. He's like, why won't you die? And with that as well.
Because he bit me, don't I deal damage onto him?
Oh, you do? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, because he's attacked you. As soon as he does attack you, I'm going to get you to roll...
How would I do that?
Damage. Hold up, I'm just reading it now. Deal force damage equal to your Bardic Inspiration dice. So, what is your Bardic Inspiration dice? What level of Bard are you?
I am a level 6 Bard.
Level 6 Bard, so... Your dice is... Where's your dice?
D8.
D8, yes. So you do roll a D8, and that's how much damage you do to him.
Where's the 8? Oh. Is it the sim looking, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Alright.
5.
5 damage, okay. So, as he bites into you as well, like he bites in, and then there's this like force, like explosion from your neck, and one of his canines just like flies right out of his mouth. As it just kind of explodes. He kind of leans back, and now his mouth pouring down his blood, both yours and his, socks you in the nose, and he's just like losing his shit now at this stage. And
Heads up, I am unconscious.
Are you?
Yeah, I had 50 health now, and then I've been attacked at 54 health.
Oh shit, okay. So as soon as you go limp in his head, as he punches you one last time, you kind of fall limp in his hands. He's like, okay. And he just drops you onto the ground.
I would like to stare at him. Just, even if I'm unconscious, I haven't closed my eyes, I'm just staring at him. With a grin on my face. What a bastard.
He's actually... going to make a wisdom saving throw. And he's gonna, with his final attack, he's gonna punch you one more time.
That's fine by me.
And yeah, he's lost his shit completely. Rail, you can as he's attacking again, you can use whatever thing you were trying to use if you want to.
Because he's attacking me while I'm unconscious. Do I fail a death save already?
You fail 2 if he hits you.
Okay.
Oh god. Yeah, because I wanted to use Sentinel.
Yeah, you can. Go for it.
If I could.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna... I think I have to use a melee attack, don't I, for Sentinel?
It can do a few things. Let me just double check. Depends on what you want to do. Okay. Do. Sorry now. God damn it! Where are the feats? There they are. Okay, so Sentinel. So if you hit them with an opportunity, you can reduce them to 0. Creatures provoke opportunity attacks. Okay, disengage. Okay, yeah. So you gotta attack him when he's yeah. You can try to attack him.
Yeah, so I can't use this spell. I have to like physically.
That's physically hit him. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna backhand him with my shield.
Nice. Okay. You know what? Give me an attack roll. I'm gonna say you're proficient with the shield, so you can as if you're attacking with a sword. You make an attack roll.
That's a 24.
24. That absolutely hits as you like. He kind of lets go of Quill and comes down to like punch down on Quill. You just like smack him right across the face, and you do your strength modifier to him in damage. So, because the shield, we're going to say, I'm going to use it as a d6. So you can do a d6 plus your strength modifier.
Oh, nice. Okay. Hell yeah! That's 9 damage.
9 damage.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet. So you just, like, crack him right across the face. He's going to take another wisdom save. Okay.
I can't add divine. Oh no, it's too late to add divine smite on there.
No, you can add it. Yeah, you can always add it.
I
even
haven't
after
failed 2 death saves, have I?
No, not yet. He hasn't hit you yet, but you can use divine smite. Yeah, for sure.
Oh yes, please.
Yeah.
I'd like to.
Yeah. So as you smack it across the face, there's like a ring. You know when Thor's hammer hits Captain America's hammer, there's kind of a big shockwave as you just smack him across the head.
And that's another 12, I think, radiant damage.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty sweet. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, one more thing.
Yeah.
As soon as I can use divine smite, I can use inspiring smite. So, Kat, you get 2d8 healing.
Oh my
god! Oh fuck!
Okay. And that's 12 HP for you, darling.
Oh my god!
Nice. Okay, so you're back up with 12 HP.
Because he hit me at 54 health.
Yeah.
Does that mean I'm -4 when he hits or I'm at 0?
No. When you just kind of go to 0 in the end. It's only if you kind of go to, minus your maximum HP in one attack. Say you had like 1 HP and he did like 70 damage to you. You would just be straight up dead. That's the only time it counts. But yeah, no, you're back up with 12.
Yay! Thank you, Rael.
So your eyes open. He stumbles back, and he's not sure who to hit now, because you are dangerous. I don't think he would have noticed that Quill has got back up, so he knows that you do radiant damage, and he doesn't like that at all. So he is going to pull out his dagger, and he's going to jab it into your chest. We'll try to. You got an 18 to hit.
That doesn't hit because I still got my shield. So
nice. Okay, so it just brings it down as this dagger. Wait, fuck no. The dagger's got a +1. It's a 19. Does that hit?
Still doesn't hit.
Still doesn't hit. Okay, no, that's fine. So he just brings it down. It's kind of scrapes along your shield, and he's gone wild and rabid at this stage. Not really sure what to do. Looking around at all of you. Okay.
Okay.
Sweet. That is his turn. Is he doing anything else? Can he do anything else? He can't regenerate because he's taken all that freaking radiant damage. Yeah, that's his turn. So we go now to Shahil.
Yeah. He's still just sitting, just looking at what's happening. You know, he looks at Quill as she was dying, and on him trying to attack Rael, and he's just He's just you can't really read his expression. He stands up, just cracks his fingers, just.
That was hot.
Oh yeah.
Just looks at Levick, just. You know. Yeah. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Nice. All right.
Let's go.
God, that was so sexy.
Thank you, my fingies.
That sounded like it hurt.
No, it didn't at all.
Nice.
Okay, that is a make a ranged spell attack. So that's my. What is that?
So you get to make 2 ranged spell attacks.
Yes.
So yeah, so you get shoot off 2 of these, and you're adding your spell attack to this. So that's
my proficiency and charisma.
yeah.
again?
So yeah,
Okay, great.
so I think it's 8 to each of these attacks.
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
I'm gonna use inspiration
Okay.
for the first one. Great. Hold on. 10, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 26 to hit the first one.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Yeah. The second one is a 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 to hit.
Yeah, both hit. So roll me 2d10s and add. You're gonna add your charisma modifier to each one.
Okay.
So
okay.
you should be adding 8 altogether to.
Yeah,
each of
hold
these.
on. It's this one. Okay. So I should be adding my charisma modifier.
Yeah, to each one of the d10s. So you'll be adding your charisma modifier twice
Okay.
because you're
And
making 2.
I'm still rolling twice, yeah?
2 d10s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. So the first one is 9, 10, 11. It's 12 damage.
Okay. And then the next one.
The next one is. Ooh, next one is 14 damage.
14. So 26 damage altogether.
Yeah.
Damn, Daniel.
I got it again with the Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Okay, so you just 2 of these lob into his chest. He's going to use his legendary action to just stomp down onto Quill. It's a natural 20.
It's okay.
And... Okay.
I can't use my feet again, can I? It's too late.
Yes, you wouldn't be able to.
No, okay.
So...
Would I be able to have a reaction just to move out of the way?
No, it's against your armor. That basically the attack. Your armor is kind of you also trying to move out of the way, but he just brings his foot
Okay,
down.
that's fine.
So you take another 17 damage, so you go unconscious again.
What the
And
It's like, hi, guy. Oh,
I wanted to say as well.
Yeah.
As sorry for interrupting.
Mhm.
As Shahil is was casting that Eldritch Blast, he looked a bit sad about it.
Mhm.
He doesn't look too happy about fighting Levick.
Okay. As he does kind of bring his foot down onto Quill's neck and just twists, and you hear kind of a crack as Quill goes unconscious. He's now going to leap at you, Rael, and try to bite you.
Okie pokey, boss.
And that is probably not going to hit. Yeah, it's a 19, so that does not hit you.
Yeah, it doesn't hit, no.
Okay. So he tries to bite and just bites onto your shield. You see the fangs go, like 3 fangs now. Just go through, only 1 fang goes through the shield a little bit as he comes away again. That's his legendary actions. Okay. We're gonna take a small break there, and we're gonna come back maybe at 3. Does that suit people?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright.
Gotta pee.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Alright, guys. Everyone on the stream, we'll see you back here
Oh my
at
God.
3.
See you then.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You know.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of
Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagasinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.
noticed that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
people can hear us now. Wahoo! Alright, so 3, 2, 1. Let's go, lesbians.
Let's go, lesbians.
Alright, so last we left off, Levick, or Levi, the head of the Thieves Guild, had just stepped on Quill, broken their neck, and is kind of going into this wild, rabid state, just super angry, and has this real urge to kill Quill. Seems to be jealous of Quill in some shape or form.
Yes.
And Quill is now unconscious on the floor.
Again. Second time.
Second time. The others are trying to break into the door while Grug is he's also trying to break into the door while also holding off all of these members of the Thieves Guild who are just wailing on him. Oscar has entangled them all. And Wisteria and Melody have come in. Wisteria is now slicing them all with spells and wearing down all of these members. Melody has turned 2 of them to stone. And we're going to start off with Oscar, who brings his hands together, rubs them, and releases a bunch of golden frogs from his hands, and vines start to wrap around Grug, as well as these little frogs bounce all into like all of his his open wounds, and they begin to stitch them closed. As Grug is healing? Jesus, is healed by 14 HP. Grug now is going to see if he can be smart. He is smart, so he's going to actually try to just use one of his attacks to smash down the door. So he's going to try and do a strength check to just break it down. And that is... oh, he has advantage of these, actually. That will... what is the DC? That'll be enough! As he just smashes against it. It kind of breaks a bunch of, like, boards of wood kind of fall inward. He has to kind of use the rest of his kind of actions to just kind of tear away all of the wood before he can actually get into the room itself. And he is going to begin charging over, and he sees immediately Quill has dropped down onto the ground. This guy has stepped on Quill's neck, and he is going to charge directly towards him. 5, 6, so that's as far as he can get. Or he's 35 feet, actually, I think. Just double check. Where is your stats, Grog? My stats are here. I can move 40 feet. Holy shit, that's really good.
You just replied to yourself so fluidly that sounded like he was actually there. Replying to you.
So these all get opportunity attacks, but they're all trash. None of them hit him. And some of them have disadvantage anyway. So he just bolts on through. Absolutely screaming, "Oh my god! Quill, no!" Dashes straight across. He hasn't got any attacks, but he's going to just dash right up to this guy. He's going to try to smack him. When he does get to him. Well, for now, that is Grog's turn. And we go on to Rael. What are you doing?
Bonjour, I'm here. Okay, so Levi, he's not like on the floor or anything. He's still standing.
He's still
just
standing.
going a bit nuts.
He is, yeah. He's kind of starting to hunch over a little bit, and his fingernails are starting to grow, and his ears are starting to go more pointed. His teeth are going sharper.
Okay. I would like to. 1 sec. Let me just quickly check how many spell slots I actually have.
Yeah.
Because I know I've just used. I know I've definitely used one for Divine Smite, and I've used a 2nd level spell for.
Yeah. The javelin. The
guiding bolt.
bolts.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I have a couple more though. I should do.
You
1
should,
sec.
yeah.
Level 9.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I should have loads. I have like 7 slots. What the hell? Okay.
That was scary.
I'd like to use guiding bolt at 2nd level again.
Okay. He didn't do it last time, but because you are casting a spell while next to a character, like using a ranged attack on him, he does get an opportunity attack on you.
Okay. Actually, in that case, can I change that to backhanding him again, but with Divine Smite?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go for it.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's no
Okay.
problem. Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay.
So yeah, give me an attack roll.
Sorry. That's a 19.
19 hits. So you do a d6 for the shield, and then you can also tell me what level spell slot you're going to use for the damage of the Divine Smite.
Oh, I can choose my spell slot for Divine Smite. It's
Yeah,
not
so
just one...
every time you upcast it, you add another, is it 1 or 2 d8s? I think it's add...
I think it's 2, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Unless that's just for a crit, but...
Let me see here. Divine Smite.
I don't know.
Aha. So, when you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can spend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target.
Yes.
So, an extra damage is 2d8 for first level, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher. Okay, cool.
Okay, 1. Okay, I'll do that at second level instead then.
Okay, so 3d8 plus a d6. And then also add your strength modifier to the damage.
Okay, so first one. Normal damage with the d6 and my strength is a 10.
Okay. Cool.
And for radiant damage, let me just roll that really quickly. Oops.
Nice ASMR.
That's 17.
17, sweet. Okay. So.
And I'm going to do the same thing again. Sorry, I'm just doing Inspiring Smite.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, crap. Okay.
Okay. That's all I wanted to do, really.
Yeah.
And that is 16 points to you.
Nice. Alright, so yeah, you just smash him again. There's this ringing sound that just shoots life energy right into you again, Quill, and you're back up again for the second time. What I will get you to do, though, as you are being smashed again and again, I'm going to get you to roll twice for the permanent damage.
Cool. Yeah. What do I have to do?
So, bear with me now. You got to roll me a d20, please. A d20.
D20?
Yeah.
Okay, snap it. Ooh, I got 5, and...
5 for the first
one. That one fell off, but... A 9.
Oh, God.
And a 9. Okay, so...
What happens to me, baby?
When he kind of slammed down on your neck as well, he kind of just like, he kind of stomped on you a few times. You have some broken ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Which... and you also have some internal injuries. You've got 2 internal injuries, essentially. But so for the first internal injury with your throat and the bleeding, the internal bleeding that's going on, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
You get a +2 to that.
You do.
Okay. Let me get my... Oh, fuck. Oh, I wasn't prepared. My thing just disappeared. Okay. Oh, God, I can't match.
Actually, it doesn't actually matter because you've taken magical healing. So both of these have been healed just enough, so you actually don't... You can actually keep going. I just continued reading this thing. Basically, you would have lost your action and your reactions because of all this internal injury that's going on. But because you've taken magical healing, you're actually fine. Your ribs have kind of patched up just enough to kind of keep fighting. But they are incredibly bruised. Yeah. I will actually get you to make 1 Constitution check, though, for me, because you've been down again and again, just to see if your body is exhausted or if it can keep going.
Okay.
Again, you get a +2.
You do get a +2 to the con save.
Okay. 24.
24? You're absolutely fine. Your body is just like... It's already dead. So it's like, it's just falling back into that trance of dying again. It's kind of like falling asleep, which you don't typically need to do.
Yeah, I'm used to
this. Oh my God, you're fucking scary, man.
And you feel a little rested that you've closed your eyes for that little bit. It's the first time you actually felt your body kind of relax and actually feel like it's falling asleep. For what feels like a very long time.
It's been a while,
He doesn't
guys.
get freaked out by that.
I have not... I just like kind of sit up and kind of just stretch.
Yeah.
And crack my neck back into place.
Alright, so yeah, and now
Girl boss energy.
Seeing that, he is gonna start losing his shit. He hasn't got any more of his thingy things. Oh, yeah, no, he spent all his legendary actions. So, yeah, he's just real pissed, I guess. And
is she able to just like sit up and just like cross her legs and just kind of put her arms on her knees and just kind of look up at him like, so are you my brother or?
I'll get you to make a persuasion check. I won't get you to make it at his disadvantage just because you've just scared the bejesus out of him getting up again and again. It's like...
It sucks! This does not want to go! Oh god, persuasion, it's a 10.
10. Unfortunately, he's just kind of like, he looks down at you, just eyes wide, and just shouts like, "What are you?"
Oh, the laugh that I'm doing is most likely the laugh that Quill is doing. Just kind of hysterically laughing.
I'm your worst nightmare.
Amazing. Okay. God. Yeah, he doesn't know what to think. So, as he's just shouting down to you, the other guys, the other members of the Thieves Guild start coming in. This is the only one that's not entangled, so they're gonna run through 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're gonna just throw a dagger at Grug. And that's gonna hit Grug just barely. And it's gonna do how much damage you doing to me? Okay, that's 6 damage, so that's turns to 3 because I'm not aging. Okay. So just one little dagger sinks into Grug, who kind of just ignores it, and he's going down to try to pick you up, Quill. He's giving like this glare to the other guy. He says, "Do not shout at this person like that. I don't like you."
Oh, hi, Grug.
Oh, hello.
Thank you,
there.
darling.
Are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I feel a bit rested actually.
You are bleeding.
I haven't slept in so long.
You see the just silent kind of staring. Mouth is open on Levik's mouth. It's just wide open, and just his eye is twitching as he's just not sure how to comprehend what is going on. Okay. The other ones here are gonna start charging in. This guy's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Bust in and gonna throw a thing at. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Rail is gonna throw a dagger at Rail. That's gonna totally misses. You just backhand it. You can hear the throw of metal. Like you can see the glint of daggers. You have like a flashback to the very first time when you arrived, like teleported into the woods when you met all these people, and you had daggers launched at you again and again, and you were just so used to this, and just slap away the dagger like it's nothing.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
That's hot as fuck.
Isn't it?
Yeah, Rail's come a long way.
Yes.
And these two, well, the last one in here is going to see if they can break out, and they cannot. They're still bound by Oscar's wonderful entangling spell. So we then go to you, Wisteria. What would you like to do?
Boy. How far can I move forward?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can get like up to here. How much speed do you have? Do you have 30 foot of movement?
Yeah, 30.
Okay, so you can get to like there if you want, or you can go like here, obviously, or here, or anywhere you want along the way. Where will I place you?
How about the piano? I like dramatic effects.
Nice.
Okay, so Quill is up, right?
Quill is sitting up, kind of just chatting to Grug, and you see now Levik, the head of the Thieves Guild, is just kind of staring now, just absolutely gobsmacked, not really sure.
You wish he could be me. He's such a bitch.
Yeah, he does.
You're just cause like, I didn't miss anything, did I? Hi. Oh, hi. Are you the one that's being okay? You guys are.
You see also the two thieves as well who have come into the room, turn to face you, and they're drawing their rapiers.
I'm sorry, I completely didn't see you guys. Hi. Is something? Are you trying to? Oh, you're trying to hit me?
They're like, hey, get out of here.
Sure. Are you gonna make me?
Yeah, we are. We're gonna stab you.
Oh no, that's such a shame. You see, I'm not really scared of you guys.
Can you give me an intimidation check?
Okay.
Alright.
Intimidation might. Okay, so 14.
14. Okay, they're gonna take saves, the pair of them. Okay,
Oh.
one of them's kind of like lowering his sword for a moment, and the other one kind of gives him a nudge, like, "We're gonna keep these out of here, and we're gonna keep Levi alive. Don't drop your guard." And that's they're just pointing their swords at you, trying to get you to get out. But you can see there is some fear in their eyes, but they're trying to hold themselves together.
This is kind of cute. I'm just gonna shout like, Ariel, are we killing or are we sparing? Or are we just, what are we doing here? Riel?
Sorry, I zoned out. Sorry.
Okay, hold on. Riel, what are we doing here? Are we killing? Are we sparing? Are we, interrogating? Like, what's the situation?
He's just gonna kind of gesture to Levi. Kind of just doing what Shahil did, like just go for it. just hit this guy. That's kind of the gesture he's making. Like kill him. He's just gesturing and he's just gonna go for it. Like be my guest.
Nice.
Okay, so that's the guy we gotta kill. Okay.
Yeah.
Stuart's gonna look down at the little freezer here. Okay, so if I killed that guy, you're not gonna kill me because you're scared because I killed your boss, right? Okay.
They kind of look at each other.
Kill that guy.
Okay. What are you gonna do?
Does that sound good for you, little ones? Okay. I'm gonna use guiding bolt. Let me see.
Okay. So just to say, when you
Oh,
cast
wait,
Guiding Bolt, they'll get opportunity attacks on you. But it's up to yourself.
Just guiding. So who gets an opportunity
The
attack?
2 people with swords will get opportunity attacks on you. Oh no, wait, no, they won't because... No, they do, because they use their opportunities on Grug, but then it came their turn again, so they got them back. So, no, they can't, they will get opportunity attacks on you. They have rapiers, is what they're going to stab you with.
I feel like I can deal with that. I'm going to use guiding bolt in level 4.
Yeah. Okay. So just as you cast it, the guy who's kind of giving out to the other one, he got a. Let me see here. Sorry, I'm just checking what the damage is. He got a 25, and the other one got a 13. Does a 13 hit?
Okay, the 13 just misses.
Okay, cool.
So the 25 hits.
Okay, so you take 5 points of piercing damage as he just slashes across you. Kind of your legs.
Pretty free. It's 5, that's 8.
Okay, and give me an attack roll for your guiding bolts on Levi.
Come on. Oh no, it fell, come back!
What'd
It's
you
my
do?
dice gone, no!
Oh no! Oh shoot.
My dice just left, wait, I found it.
Mm-hmm.
That's... Ow. Okay, that's a 24!
Nice! That goes straight for him, like on the side of his head, as his gold and black blast smashes off him. Roll me the dice. So, you did a 4th level, right?
Yep.
It's a pretty powerful blast. What is it again for that?
So it's 46 normally, so it'll be 5, 6, 76 if I'm
Yep.
correct.
That sounds about right.
Okay. And I don't add anything to that, do I?
No, that would just be it, yeah. Or let me just double check actually. I think because you're an Arcana cleric, right?
Yep.
Cleric. I think you actually have an ability for this, but I'll just... You might add your wisdom to these, but I'll just double check. It might only be for cantrips. which would mean the Toll of the Dead actually did more damage to one of them, but that's fine. Arcana. Let me see here. At the 8th level, you add your Wisdom modifier to the damage you deal with cantrips. Yeah, so the when you did Toll of the Dead, it did actually a bit more to one of these characters.
I was like, hey, oh, he's fucked. I'm not gonna lie. I rolled really nicely. I rolled 4 6s.
Okay.
Okay, 12, 12. That's 24, 29, 32. That's a total of 45 damage.
I need to check something. Okay.
Yeah!
How would I like to do this?
Woo!
Wait,
How do you want to do this?
who's dying? Who's dying?
He's got to
Who's
take a.
Cass and I went to pee for 2
save.
seconds
Yeah.
and someone's already dying.
Who's dying?
Okay. So
Oh my god, answer my fucking question, Gabriel.
Wisteria throws a guiding bolt towards Levik's temple. Because it is radiant damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh
You
my
killed
god.
my brother!
It's my first death in so long!
Oh my god.
I'm the fucking cleric. I never get a kill. Fuck yes! Oh, this has hyped me up so much. Oh fuck! Hold on. I got a sweater. I need to take it off. I'm getting hot.
Typically, if this vampire's HP goes to 0, they turn into a misty form and they escape. However, if they were if they fell unconscious, though, if they weren't in sunlight or running water, they would be destroyed. But also, sunlight just does radiant damage to them, so I'm gonna say I'd made him take a con save to see if he could actually stay alive by the radiant damage you're doing. He failed. He got an absolutely appalling roll, so he's dead. He doesn't dash away.
Oh my god.
And he's just so overloaded with radiant damage. Like.
Okay, so I've always imagined as my little guiding bolt being my 2 deities just flying amongst each other. So I imagine as they go through his head, they just go, bye-bye.
and then
Wisteria's just gonna look down at the 2 thieves and be like, do you want to kind of take back what you gave me, or do you want the same thing to happen to you that happened to your little boss down there? I mean, it's up to you.
give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Yes! Build the fucking power of a cleric, bitch! Natural 20!
Hey! Nice!
Oh my god.
With that, they turn and they watch Levik's head absolutely explode. Bits of him fly everywhere. And they just immediately drop their weapons. They fall onto their knees and they just start crying like, oh, please! Please! Spare us! We're only thieves! We're only humble thieves!
Please, stop it. As if you would be anything worth to me.
Wait.
You want the detective? He's in the back. He's in the back.
And where's the queen, by the way?
Can I go over? Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sorry, what were you saying, Wisteria?
No, I just wanted to go over to one of them whilst they're still intimidated. Kind of grab one by the front of the shirt and hoist them up. And he's gonna get quite close to their face. And just, where is the queen?
He's just sobbing as well,
And
like
that's it.
starts falling down his nose and just in the back room, in the closet.
Can I also, I don't know if I can do this, but I know that my Daleks can travel. Can I just bring Daleks back to me?
You can.
And walk up to the one that Rael isn't intimidating? And I'm gonna use Thaumaturgy to turn my eyes fully black.
Nice.
And I'm gonna look at this guy and just go, if you're lying, we are gonna kill you, you know?
So with that, you know, like Thor getting his hammer, there's the it just lands in your hand, and as it does, your eyes go pitch black. His face just drops entirely, tries to sniff a little bit, just a big booger, sucks back up his nose.
Disgusting.
I'll show you myself. I will.
And we expect you to bring all the gold in this vicinity and put it right on my hands. You hear me?
Right on your
This
hands.
little piano.
Yeah. Right on the piano.
Yes,
You got
the
it.
piano. And if I find any other gold pieces hidden inside this room, oh, your lives shall not be spared. Okay, hurry up now. We're gonna go find a queen.
Okay.
Rael's gonna hold him by the scruff of the neck on the back, and he's just gonna push him like move, like to get him to show where the queen is.
Okay. With that as well, he kind of kicks the other guy. He's like, Brandon, go show where the lockers are. Show it to the safe. Show us the safe. Just, I don't know what to do. The bum's so fucking shaking. No, get the fucking safe. I don't fucking get it. We want to live, right? Alright, so, this guy.
Am I
Yes.
being carried by Grog?
Yeah, Grog's kind of picking you up in his arms at this stage, and he's kind of he's lowered himself right down and just kind of wiping little bits of brain off your face. Are you okay? Are you fine? Is this your blood? Is it his blood? I don't know.
It's kind of a mix. It's fine. We could be related, so there's worse things that could happen. I
Right.
also don't have working blood cells, so it's fine. It's fine.
I don't understand, but okay. And he stands you up.
It's okay. I don't get this either. Can you put me down, Greg? I want to check up on Levi. Is his name?
Yeah. So he just kind of stands you off, kind of dusts off your shoulders, and kind of sits down on the sofa by you, Shahil, kind of stretching his arms out over the back of the shoulder, like, oh, it's a busy day. Oh, that was fun.
Shahil isn't responding. He's still just kind of looking at the bits of Levi, just laying everywhere, just being silent.
She's going to. Is there any like blankets or anything?
You could probably find a few just kind of lying around. You just
I
some
just
curtains.
need one.
Or you can bring. Yeah, there's a whole carpet on the floor as well. A bunch of those.
I'm gonna bring like a curtain, not the carpet.
Yeah, don't know why there's curtains actually. There's no windows, but there's curtains. Yeah. There's tapestries. We'll say tapestries. You can yank one off the wall and.
How did Levi fall?
Kind of just onto his knees and then over to his side.
Okay, she's going to put him on his back, stretch out his legs, and put the tapestry over him to cover him. And she's going to try and see if there's any spirit.
Okay. Give me a religion check.
I've really waited until he died to do this, huh? Unnatural 20.
There's no spirit here. There was no spirit in his body to begin with. It's been given up somewhere else. And when you try to focus on where that spirit is, you get this horrible image of this hunched over figure in this kind of red and black suit, pinstripe suit. And their face turns to you and you just see this porcelain mask. And I'll get you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay, hold on. I need to write all this down.
Yeah.
Red, black, pinstripes. What was I making?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 16.
Okay. So you only take half damage from this, so you take 10 points of psychic damage.
I'm on 2 health.
Okay. As your nose now, both your nostrils begin to bleed, and you hear this kind of echoing of a laughter as your vision comes back to you.
Did he look like a ringmaster in any way?
Kind of look like a jester of sorts.
Okay.
I don't want to use the C word.
The C word?
Yeah,
What's the C word?
I'll type it to you.
Okay.
I was about to be like, what do you think when you look at me? What am I? I'm a C word.
No, not that one.
Yeah, no, it is that one.
Oh.
It is that one.
Oh, okay. I think. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
It's me.
No, it's not you, unfortunately.
It is me.
It could just be you. Future Cass.
You just see Cass.
It's me.
All right.
She's going to like sit back on her hunches and just shake her head, be like, "What did you do, man?"
All right.
Yeah.
So, Melody's kind of just leaning against in the door frame while I'm gonna say, boom. Okay, he's dead. I'll just get rid of these guys because there's no need for them anymore. They're just confusing me. So this guy, he's gonna head. Oh, that music's kind of cool. I'm just gonna turn it.
It's nice.
It's really nice.
I like this one.
So, this guy is going to guide you all through, like, into... Hold up, I actually need to... It's down here in the library. So, I need to just do a bit of editing. Bring this up a bit. There we go. Okay. So, in here, so the library. And he brings you to the fireplace. Whoever is following him. This guy's going to be telling you where... Oh no! He's going to be showing you where the safe is. Whoever wants to follow him, he's going to show you where all the gold is kept. And whoever wants to follow this guy, he's going to tell you where the queen is.
I'll go with him.
I'll go with the guy with the gold, but could I heal Quill before then?
You can, yeah, of course. So.
I'm going to heal Quill with Misty. It's not much, but I'm gonna heal you with Cure Wounds, which is 1d8. It's a 1d8 plus what?
Plus your
Is it
wisdom
plus
modifier. Plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, plus 5,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly. Sorry.
That's 11 healing.
Thanks, sweetie.
Happy birthday. I'm gonna go follow the guy with the gold now.
Okay. So, who wants to go where? Where are you heading, Quill and Shihil?
I'm staying.
You're staying there?
To leave.
Okay. And where is Quill going?
She's gonna go to the queen.
Okay. So the pair of you going this way. And
I have a question, sorry.
yes.
Is Quill undead?
Yes and no. She's a very different type of undead. She's kind of like the magic that was used to bring back Quill. Is far more powerful than any kind of necromancy. So she's more revived than dead.
Okay.
But that's left her body a little different. Like her body is alive, but it doesn't need certain things that a living body needs.
Just
Yeah,
think
it's
of
the
me
best.
like a vampire, but without the sucking blood and anything else that my dad does.
She's like you're like a clean vampire. So yeah, so healing is fine. It works on Quill.
Okay, just checking. I was reading it over and I was like, wait.
It doesn't work. Yeah, I know.
I'm dead.
It's a bit messy, but yeah, it's a type of subclass, so it doesn't say that in the subclass that like healing doesn't work on
Yeah.
them. So that's
Okay. Thank God.
Okay.
Alright.
So, where's my notes? Oh man, my notes are buried under my notes. Okay, so as you do head with this guy into this back room, he eventually kind of presses a few of these smaller tiles, like these mosaics, in the back of this wall, and then eventually the wall behind this chimney slides over to the side. And inside there is a vault, which he then dials in the code. And inside there is... I've got all these thingy-majiggies. So, you find there are two beautiful ornate gold bracelets that have this all these kind of spirals and triskels and everything else woven through them. And then there are 2 gold rings in there as well, with a whole series of bloodstones inside them. These grey stones with these kind of splatters of ruby red throughout them. And there is also a silver box, and inside are 5 little turquoise animal figures. He pulls those all out and puts them to the side. Starts rummaging around as well and pulls out 2 bags of coins as well. Inside there's 50 gold coins in each one. And then he continues to pull out another ring inside a glass box that he places down very carefully. And hold up, sorry, not a ring. It's some sort of emerald amulet that has a frog at the front of it. It's kind of like it's made of jade. He places that down. He pulls out a single glove. It's kind of blue. It's like a blue shimmering glove that has all these kind of. It's like almost made out of. How do I describe it? It's kind of like it's almost made out of crystal, but it moves like it's the fabric material is actually very loose and it's fabric. It looks like the texture is made out of crystal, but as soon as you touch it, it's very fabricy. And then he also pulls out these 2 brass gloves that he puts down onto the ground. Both land onto the ground.
I didn't catch the first item that you said.
So the first item was an amulet, like a pendant. It was a jade amulet, and this kind of, it's like an oval shaped amulet, and on it, carved into it, is like, well, kind of like embossed, like kind of raised. There's a raised image of a frog.
So there's 2 gold pieces, 2 50 gold pieces bags, an amulet, a single glove that's blue like crystal, and 2 brass gloves. Is that it?
And then there's also the artwork that he's given you, the rings and the bracelets as well, and the animal figures. Those are all just works of art, and collectively, those are all worth 1,000 gold pieces altogether.
So everything is.
So altogether, essentially, the amount of money that you have there is 1,100 gold, and then you also have these other magical items: the amulet, the blue glove, and the copper or the bronze, whatever the bronze.
Do I recognize anything, or can I tell that these items are magical?
The 3 items there: the amulet, the blue glove, and then the kind of metal gloves. They all seem magical. You don't know what type of magic they are, but they all seem magical.
Nice. I want the frog necklace for myself. I'm just gonna say, good job, little one. You're gonna take everything now, okay? Is there any other safes? And what kind of money do you have on you?
I have, he kind of rummages around in his pockets. Got like 60 gold pieces on me.
Give me mine.
Yeah, alright. Okay. He just hands you his purse.
Like,
and,
it's very happy realize.
I know that, Levy had a safe as well in his room, but I don't know the password. Don't kill me.
It's okay, I'll break it.
Okay.
Take me to it.
Alright. Okay. So he kind of starts bringing you in that direction.
Woo!
So.
We're rich!
Rail and Quill, you start heading off.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Along with this random man. Nope, wrong ones. Oops. That one. Nope, oops. There we go. Sorry. Okay. So, I'll show you where the Queen is first then, I suppose. So Queenie is, so it brings you into this hallway here. And, okay. So, he opens up this kind of closet here, and he goes over to the wardrobe, opens it up, and inside is Lavender, bound completely, like rope all around her body. Her hands are behind her back, and she has these shackles around her wrists that are made out of this kind of very dark metal that looks almost brittle, and has this rainbow sheen to it. Her mouth is being gagged with like a muzzle, and it's also kind of gagged with rope inside, but there's a muzzle also over her face, and she's just tied up inside this closet, and she looks at you with wide eyes.
Claw's gonna help her out of the thingy.
Perfect. So say Quill kind of heads in. You're starting to untie her and everything, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, if I'm able to break the shackles, just kind of talking to her, like, hey, I met you before. Yeah, ask for directions, I think.
Can you give
don't
me
worry.
an intelligence check as you do start touching the shackles?
Okay.
You get a +2?
You do get a +2.
Oh, no, wait. Yes, you do. Sorry.
Okay. Intelligence.
Yes.
Where's my intelligence? Okay.
And then +2, 23.
23. So as soon as you touch these shackles, you can feel magic leaving your body. You lose 1 first level spell slot.
1 first left, motherfucking shit!
Just for the day. It's as if you spent a spell slot essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So that you feel the magic just sap from your body, and he's like, "Oh, you don't touch it. I've got the key," and he just hands you this dark metal key, which you can unlock the shackles with. They drop down to the ground, and her wrists are burnt from having these shackles on for so long. They have these dark burns around her wrists, and you untie the rope and take off the muzzle. She's just kind of shivering and falls over to the side, leaning against the wall. She's kind of
that's we'll help her out.
How tall is she?
How tall is she?
Your Majesty, how tall is she?
She's about just under 6 foot.
She's taller than both of us.
Quite tall,
I think.
Yeah. Rael's just gonna hold out his hands. May I heal your wrists? They look painful.
She kind of keeps nodding. You can see all her lips are chapped and looks like she's parched. She kind of nods. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, let's bring her into the other room.
Yeah, Quill's gonna turn to the guy and be like, "You kidnapped the queen and didn't even fucking keep her alive?"
Oh, she's alive. She's well.
He's dehydrated and she looks like she hasn't eaten in a while. What the fuck?
It was just yesterday. A couple of days ago. I wasn't in charge of.
You're really bad at kidnapping. How are you even planning on ransoming her?
I don't think that was the
If she's
plan.
dead, you idiot.
Quill, stop.
Sorry.
And he'll give Lavender I don't know, 10 points of healing.
Okay. Cool.
Is that enough?
Yeah. As you do kind of bring your hands onto the wrists, there's still like a slight tug as well. You kind of feel as soon as you send healing through their body, it kind of just gets sucked up, almost like a sponge. But you do heal those burn marks.
Yeah.
They're just faint scars now on their wrists, but they're these kind of magical burns that will be left on her wrist that probably won't go away. But you do seem to heal that. You heal the chapped lips, and they kind of begin to be able to breathe and talk again. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. Cool's she has a vial of honey and most likely a bottle of water with her, so she's going to mix them together.
Nice.
Just to give her some sugar and hydrate her.
So eventually she just guzzles it all down and just absolutely parched, and just thank you, all of you, thank you so much. She's kind of looking around.
I know this is sudden, but she doesn't recognize any of us.
She's trying to kind of place your faces. She knows she's seen you before somewhere. But, yeah.
Okay. We met very briefly at the gates to your home. Just very briefly, a fleeting moment. I know this is a bad situation and it's rather sudden, but we have a few questions, if you may. The rest of us are in the other room, and he'll kind of gesture to Levi's office.
Okay.
Don't worry, no one here is going to hurt you.
Okay. She kind of just gives a nod and looks at you, and I'm gonna get you to make a persuasion check.
Oh yeah, okay. Persuasion, eh? Well, that's I'm proficient in that, so.
Can I give Bardic Inspiration anyway, please?
You can,
I never
absolutely.
use it.
Yeah, so you can add a
Hell
D8
yeah.
to that.
D8.
Hell yeah.
Christ.
Nice.
I would be such a good
So
bard if I
22.
ever, like, acted like one, wouldn't I?
22.
Good bard.
So you
Yeah,
see, you know,
22.
her kind of tense, shaking body immediately relaxes as she kind of realizes, you know, the danger is gone, and she gives a nod and she kind of props herself up. You can see there's bruises all over her body, but she kind of holds herself tall, kind of brings her head up and tries to walk on her own to the room, trying to keep her bride. We'll bring you all in there.
Yeah, I'll just stay a few steps behind her the whole time. Just give her space.
Can I?
But just in case anyone
Can I
lashes out.
please have a moment before?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
I'm bringing them all out. Where's the...
I've been waiting
Yeah, no
very
worries.
patiently.
Sure. Boop. So they're making their way back. So.
Is Grog still here?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
Still there.
He's gonna. Grog, can you
You
leave
thought.
us for a second? Check up on Krill for me, won't you?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that actually. Yeah. Okay. Well, are you okay?
Okay. Oh god, thank god. Okay. I would like to. First of all, I want that bunny. Yeah, away. Thank you. And he's gonna go over to Levi's body and take off the tapestry that is shielding him. He's gonna lean down, and he doesn't have a face, which is fucking great. He's just gonna look at him like this could have been avoided. And I would like to bring Ooh, don't judge me. I'd like to bring out you know, the rings to give me the claws. And I would like to cut open his chest.
Okay.
please.
You slice
Who
down.
judge you on that? That's so aesthetic.
And I
He's
would
checking if his father figure had a heart at all.
I would like to, if he does have a heart, rip it out.
Okay. I'll get you to make a medicine check for this whole operation.
Yeah. Let me just see, where is my stats? Medicine. That's a 19.
Yeah, no problem. You slice down, pull back some of his ribs. You might have to break a few of them off and reach your hand in there, slice the arteries, pull out the heart.
Okay. Just gonna hold it very gently in my claw hand, and I would like to. I assume that I know a bit about this room, but I would like to, anyways, kind of do an investigation check, I guess, to kind of look for special things that was Levi's. Like, you know what I mean?
Give me give me an investigation check.
Okay. Oh,
The heart is cold, like icy cold.
Yeah. Wait, what am I doing?
Investigation.
That's a 18.
18. Looking around. There's a few bits there. You've played chess with him once before. That was an honor to receive in the Thieves Guild. If you got to play chess with him, it'd be his way of kind of summing you up. Typically, you only get to play it with him once. His tea set is pretty important to him. He never played piano, but he always liked the piano in there because it made the place feel wealthy. And that's about all you would find with the 18.
Okay.
In his actually, wait. You go to my notes here. Sorry.
Thank you.
So I'm just trying to find my notes.
It's fine.
Okay. So inside his desk as well, which has been smashed, you would notice as well. There's a lot of papers in there, a lot of things that have been signed off and everything else. There are letters, which seem to be love letters, that are meant to be sent to Rosemary, who is the Rat King, and they seem to be from Lavender. So he seems to have taken a bunch of these letters. There's also a signet ring inside there.
A what? Sorry.
A signet ring.
What is that?
It's like a ring that has like your kind of initials or something like that, or some symbol of like a family or whatever on it. And there's also sealing wax and things in there.
Okay. Well, first of all, I would like to go over to the chess table. And put Leva's heart in the middle of it. And take a king.
Okay.
And I would like to like a king piece.
Yeah.
And I would like to kind of attach that to. I have like, he has like rings and stuff, like kind of like chains, kind of on his pants. He's gonna attach the king to it. It's kind of dangling. And again, putting the heart there. He's just gonna look and then just close his eyes and nod, like he's praying, but he's not. And I would like to go over to the desk and take the ring.
Okay, so you have the signet ring. What was there as well? There was something else I haven't written down. Shoot, I just remembered it. Oh, I can't remember. There would be inside the desk as well. There would have been. Oh no, that would be elsewhere. Sealing ring, sealing wax. Mention something there. I can't remember. It wouldn't be there. It's fine. It's elsewhere.
What? Oh.
I can't remember what I was going to say. It mustn't have been important, so I'll just leave it up.
It's cool.
No, there would have been a photo actually in there. Sorry, inside the desk there is a picture of Quill's dad, much younger.
Okay.
There's just a photograph of him.
Okay. I would like to take the ring first of all. And I can read letters now. So I would like to see what letters are on the ring.
It seems to be more a symbol of sorts. It has a it's like a very geometric rat is what you can kind of piece out. It's kind of like, the more you look at it, kind of trying to piece it together, it looks like it could be a rat.
Okay, well, I'm gonna put the ring on.
Green metal ring.
Nice. I'm just writing that down, sorry. Metal. And then, like to cover Levi's body again, because I can hear people. And I would like to take all the papers and the photograph and just kind of hold them in my non-bloody hand.
Okay.
And then I'll sit on the chair that Levi used to sit on.
Okay, so probably just
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
You're the boss now.
Look at me. I am the captain now. Okay. So the others eventually arrive in. Grog's gonna also come in, and Wisteria. Oh wait, I'll bring Wisteria in there in a minute. So he'll come in here. Why is Melody there? It's fine. Doesn't really matter. Melody can join in anyway. And Oscar, you can come in here too. Okay. Wisteria, we'll bring you up here. And and random guy. Well, I'll leave him off for now. We'll say the other guy comes in as well. Oops, sorry, from my mic. This guy is now leading you, Wisteria, around the place. He's actually going to see if he can remember where Levi would keep his stuff. He's kind of looking around, kind of like knocking everything, and eventually kind of shuffles in past you, Shahil, and kind of starts squatting around the fireplace, trying to look around, see if he can see anything in there. But yeah, the rest of you make your way back in, and everyone starts taking their seats. Lavender's going to take a seat.
Does my harp resonate anywhere? Do I get any vibes? Any connecting pieces of my mom in here?
Not in here, no.
Shayla's gonna, as he's sitting,
Mhm.
first of all, bring his legs up, cross them. He's
I
gonna...
see the picture you're trying to paint right now, Cass. I see it.
he's gonna, with his bloody hand, he doesn't really think about it too much. He's gonna bring up his head and kind of do like come here with his pointy finger at Rael. And if he comes over, does he come over? Yeah, great. He's gonna hand over the documents that he can't read, and then he's gonna look at Quill and hold out the photograph. Not saying
She's gonna make her way over.
Alright. So you can see now there's...
I will. Yeah.
That's just a young picture of Levick, your dad.
Oh, he's so handsome.
It's him, and he is in kind of leather garbs, and kind of, what are they called? You know those pouches? He has like pouches all over his body. He seems to be in very obvious kind of thieving gear, like kind of. And you remember him from your memories at some stage when he's unlocking this safe. You have this memory of him teaching you kind of lockpicking when you were dead. And this is the kind of, these are the garments he was wearing at the time.
Okay. She's gonna look up at her and just nod her head and thanks. Give her a little smile.
She's
And
gonna nod.
walk back. Walk back to the dead body.
Meanwhile, back to the dead body. I'm gonna sit down, cross a leg over, and just shuffle through the documents and see what's actually been given to me. He's just kind of taken it without even thinking, but he will have a read through.
Getting a quick gist of everything there. You get the sense that essentially they are letters from Lavender to the Rat King saying like, oh, I found it, I've discovered like the blueprints now for the water systems, and they're definitely poisoning the water, all this kind of stuff. There are all these notes, and a lot of the time it's kind of wishy-washy, kind of like really lovey-dovey love letter stuff. But then again, they are plotting things, like they're mentioning things like, I'm starting to bring less aggression into the town, the city itself, and we're going to, I'm pulling back my forces so that we can create some sort of peace. Essentially, you get the sense that they're trying to create peace between the two factions in the city. She's discovered that the people in the slums have been definitely poisoned to become lycanthropes, and she fears that some of the Thieves Guild members are assassinating some of these lycanthropes and putting the blame on the Queen's guards.
Right, so just to be clear, so it's not documents saying that Lavender is the one poisoning the water.
No, it seems to be Lavender has discovered that this has been going on.
Discovered someone else. Okay, someone else is poisoning the water.
They also
okay.
It mentions though as well, like it's been happening for a very long time, like several hundred years they've been poisoning it, but recently there's been a lot more being put into the water. And she's kind of been going through like her family's history and their notes. And essentially, this is something they've always done to keep this kind of balance and keep people back, and kind of to create this prejudice in the city between like the nobles and the poorer folk, and to kind of take away power from them by making some of them lycanthropes. But recently, there's been way more going into the water. And yeah, that's kind of essentially it.
Okay, and they're just trying to figure out where it's coming from, like who's doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. He just kind of skim reads. He feels like he shouldn't read the lovey parts because that's not his business. But he will just hold up, not handing them to Lavender, but just holding up a couple of the documents. Just seeing if she has any sort of reaction at first. Like, does anything change in her emotional, like...
As soon as you hold them up, she kind of seems to be shocked and sad as well. She takes them in her hands as well and kind of looks at them like, I thought They were... How did they get here? They were meant to go to... Oh no, this has made so many problems. No wonder they... Oh god. She seems to be really exasperated, like...
I'm assuming this whole thing has been some sort of setup, no? You're not the one who's poisoning the waters, are you?
No, I would never. I would have been trying to stop it for so long and working with Rosemary, but I thought then Rosemary was... she'd created some sort of drug to keep... She was building an army. I thought... that's what I was told, that they were going to take the throne. They were going to take over... I don't know. Everything's gotten so confused and messed up, but...
Well, I think that main threat is out the way. For now, at least. And he kind of gestures to the tapestry on the floor. But, so, do you have any information on... Do you think it was definitely this guild that might have been poisoning the waters instead?
Can you give us a
I mean,
think?
this was some sort of planned coup, if anything.
I do not think it was the Thieves Guild. I think it was someone who's been under my nose the whole time. I've come very close to figuring out more. There's someone inside the castle. Someone who's been there for a long time.
Sorry, Karen.
No, that's it. She's just kind of like pondering and trying to think to herself, almost thinking out loud the whole time.
Rael's gonna give Shahil a look because his mind immediately goes to the dreamer guy who was in there.
Yeah.
That was causing a problem, and that he's possibly dead. So, because she doesn't know they went inside. So,
Shahil is just gonna. He looks a little blank. He's just again with his hand doing like go ahead.
Is this person you were speaking of some sort of well, not really a priest, but is it someone that dabbled in, would you say, darker magic?
He's always been capable
Do you know?
of little feats of magic here and there. He's lived for a very long time, and has always been the advisor of the queens and kings of Orkil. But yes, I do not trust
Does he have... He's... Just so we're on the same page, this is a man who has half a dark face, yes?
Yes, black scales.
Yes.
I can't remember.
Okay.
But I have it written down, but
Neither can I.
Yeah, okay. It's just gone from my brain.
Been a while.
But I don't want to switch to another map because I have it written down on the other map, but I won't do that at the moment.
We could all close our eyes.
Peekaboo.
I'll get it later. Yeah. She'll give you a name.
He doesn't really know what to say because he doesn't really want to kind of blow the trust that he's kind of built up in this like few minutes. Because if they find out, he's worried that if she finds out that they were on a heist in her house, then it's like, well, how can I trust you? So he's not really sure what to do at this point, but I think he's pretty sure that the problem has somewhat been dealt with to an extent, which is a relief.
She at this moment as well, she's kind of just very concerned, just saying, I need to go back, I need to talk to him for sure, I need to know if it is him. Will you come with me to the castle?
Ray will kind of look at all the others like, are we going?
Or shaking her head.
No.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but Rael and my friend Shahil are the two that was suspected for your kidnapping. If you take them in, I don't think the guards would appreciate that.
They would
They'll most
listen to
likely
me.
think that they're ransoming. But you've been gone for a while.
Only a
You don't
couple
know
of
what's happening in
days.
the castle. A couple of days can change in a castle.
And what if they think that we brainwashed you or something?
Well, you're not you.
Hmm.
If you can't trust the castle, I don't think it's safe for you to go back.
Okay, well,
At least not until we can stop it, most likely. We were asked by Rosemary to stop it.
so at that moment you hear kind of like a lighting of a match, and you see over in the far left of the map,
A bitch.
Bragg Croft
Oh,
is standing there in his duffel coat, lighting a cigar, and you see like his face is bloody and bleeding. He's got a black eye, and he's kind of like he's holstering, like he's putting back his gun, like he's kind of just like sliding it back against the door frame and leaves his gun fall onto the ground, and he's just kind of smoking a cigar, just like you didn't try to save me back there, so I thought I might save myself. I'd use the opportunity to take them out while they're distracted. How y'all doing? I think we need it's not safe here. Just the thieves are gonna be here. They're gonna come out of every orifice in this place. We did.
And we could go back to Rosemary or my dad.
Not work. We could yeah, sounds like it might work. I need to put word in to the inn. Just the silver fucking inn or whatever. I need to pick up some supplies there. They're the only ones who make my bullets. Let's head there, then head out wherever you need to go. If you want to pick up your pieces or whatever gear you've left in the inn in case it gets stolen, and then we'll head on out somewhere safe. How's that sound?
Before Quill leaves, is there anything like a dagger or anything fancy?
There's a dagger that Levick was using, Levi.
Can I have it?
Yeah, you pick it up as well, and as you do, it kind of leaves this dark, misty trail behind it, as if it's leaving like shadows everywhere you move it. Kind of like this black mist falls off it the whole time. And it looks old and cracked and covered in runes. And it's kind of hard to distinguish any defined 3D shapes. As you feel it, you could feel like the 3D shapes on it, but it's like it's absorbing light. And it's just like a solid black mass.
Shahil just gonna be staring at Quill as she takes it.
And does he have any like a necklace or anything? Like something that belongs to him?
Not that you can find on him. There would have been no, he didn't have anything on his person. There was just the dagger that he was using. And at this stage, as well as all this is going on, eventually the thief who's been kind of tapping away at some of the pieces in the fireplace eventually opens up this fake wall behind the fireplace, and inside is another safe, which he tries another code. He tries a few codes and eventually cracks it.
Yay!
And inside is
Pencil ready.
there is
So am I.
there is a cloak inside there, a black cloak, and as it opens up as well, it's kind of like it looks like these. As you open it up, it almost looks like black wings. It has a big dark hood as well to it. There is also a dagger inside there that is this beautiful gold blade that has a dip in the center of it, and inside there's this little ball of what looks like these kind of yellow electricity constantly flickering. There's also 600 gold pieces and 40 platinum pieces inside.
600 gold pieces?
Yes. And
40 platinum.
40 platinum, so another 400 basically. So 1,000 gold altogether.
Does
Boy!
Shahil recognize any of the items?
You know the dagger. You remember he used it a few times on people who've crossed him, and it's a dagger of paralysis. He would use it when he would stab people with it. They would seize up, they couldn't move, and he would torture them as he pleased.
No, that was not used on me. I would like to take that dagger, please.
Sure.
I'm taking that shit. I am
Hysteria.
intimidated. Oh.
So
That was
Hysteria, let
Marissa,
him
but
have
that's
it.
fine. I mean, that was Marissa, but
Oh, I thought it was Hysteria, sorry.
no. Oh man, it took so much later.
You have so much fucking. You stole from the thieves themselves. This man needs thieves.
So yeah, altogether you've got this green amulet with the frog on it. You've got the blue glove. You've got the big copper gloves as well. You've got the paralysis dagger, and you have this big dark black cloak.
And was it artworks?
You have artworks as well. So you've got 5 pieces of artwork that are all worth, in total, they're worth, they're all worth, each piece is worth 250 gold. So altogether they're worth 1,250 gold if you can sell them off. You also have 600 gold pieces and 40 platinum pieces.
This smells so good. Sorry.
Nice.
After having taken the dagger, I would like to turn to the queen real quick and just be like, ma'am, I think you should turn away just for a second, if you will.
Okay. She kind of looks away.
Yeah, and I would like to look at the thief that opened the safe.
He's kind of there, wipes away his snotty nose again, kind of looking a bit proud of himself, like dusting off his hands, like, yeah, I've done a good job here. Oh, it's actually pretty good.
He's just gonna play with the dagger a little bit, make sure that the thief sees it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind
of looks down.
Look.
Oh.
Wait. Wait.
I
No.
helped.
Can I fly in between that?
Yeah, you can.
Oh my god.
No, you're not done.
He just wants to. He just wants
No,
to.
let him do
my
his
God.
thing.
Okay, I mean, yeah, you can start making your way over.
It's fine. Let Wisteria do it. It's Wisteria.
Well, Wisteria's seen, like, you're kind of playing with this dagger, and Wisteria, you would have the time to dash in between them. And he kind of looks at you, Wisteria's like, hey, I did my job.
Yeah, he's done
He's
his deed,
Gonna look at
right?
Wisteria, and he's like, Wisteria.
He did his due.
Oh, I swear I won't say a word to anyone. I won't
Shut
tell
up, you're
myself.
not helping!
Sorry.
Jesus! He's done his due.
Wisteria, leave.
But do we have to?
Leave.
But that feels cruel.
He's gonna stand up, and he's gonna kind of hold the dagger very, very, like, tightly. He looks like he's gonna stab Wisteria if she doesn't move.
Rail will stand up.
He
Wisteria.
did his due.
Wisteria.
But he did his due.
I don't care.
You don't understand. Thieves will just keep going on and on. You can't trust them. Look what happened.
I swear I'll change my ways. I'll get an honest pay. I'll honest job.
Quiet. He's gonna look to Wisteria again. He's like, do we have an understanding? Or are you not gonna move?
Wisteria, just move.
I was just gonna look back at the thief, kind of put a hand on his shoulder and just go, thank you, I'm sorry.
I have a wife at home. She's got a nice, stew cooking up.
He's gonna walk closer to the thief and kind of walk him up to the wall, like all the way to it, so they're kind of like pushed against it. And he's gonna hold the dagger up to his throat, just very closely, and lean in. And he's like, "Okay, there's 2 things we can do. Either I kill everyone here, every single thief. I know how you guys work. Or we make an arrangement. What would you like?"
I'd like to go home, please.
Okay. Well, He's still like slowly cutting the dagger in just a little bit on his throat, but it's not doing anything. But it's like it's kind of there. And he's just so. First of all, we need the carriage and the horses for the trip that we're making.
Okay.
We need provisions as well.
Right.
We need food and ammo.
Okay. Yeah.
Horses and carriage.
Horses, carriage, ammo.
Yes.
Right.
And if you guys ever cross me again, and he's gonna take his bloody hand, so with the claws, and just poke it in his chest a bit, just dig it in a bit. If you ever cross me again, I will not let you off.
All right.
Understand?
Yeah. Understood. Absolutely.
He's gonna lean back and just smile and just say thank you, and he's gonna go back.
All right. He's gonna run off.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Horses. Blah blah blah. And he's gone.
Great.
All right.
Nice.
You see, Grug is very upset. He's very obviously angry. And Grug's gonna walk up to you, and he's gonna put his hand on your neck.
Me?
Yeah, and he's gonna pin you to the wall.
Oh.
And Grug is he's gonna slam you, kind of not like, he's got a lot more force, but he's gonna just pull you up, slam you enough to like shake you a bit, and he leans in. We do not kill families, okay?
Who have I killed, Grug?
We don't kill families. And he squeezes your neck a little tighter.
He's just gonna look,
Grug.
and I'm gonna spit in his face.
He's gonna just throw you down onto the ground so your head like smacks off the floorboards.
Yeah.
And you're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
And he goes off in a... I don't want to talk to you. You did nothing. And he goes out the room.
She's going to follow him.
Grug. Stop.
She's gonna follow him.
Okay. He's just sitting on the steps outside of the place. Just kind of like in a bit of a sulk.
Rael's gonna go over to Shahil and help him up.
He's gonna accept the help. He still looks a little bit out of it. Like his eyes are a bit glazed over in a way. Just
he's just gonna help him up, sort of brush off his shirt a little bit. He's not gonna say anything. He'll just try and make some eye contact with Shahil and give his cheek a little tap tap, and then go back to the to sitting with the queen.
Okie dokie. So, if there is anything you'd like to do in here before we bring you to the inn, let me know, or we can hop over there now, because I know we're coming to the end.
How are we delving up the stuff that Wisteria found?
Well, I'll leave you do that maybe at the end of the game. We can.
Yeah, we can do that after the game just to save time.
You
Expediency.
don't know I found stuff.
It's true.
No, money you got from the case that we all
Yeah.
saw you open.
Yeah, you know that. You don't know the rest, bitch.
Yeah,
And
sure.
Who says I'll divide it?
But yeah, you can.
It's
Yeah, you
mine.
can do that.
It's mine
maybe.
until I
Until you
say
get
so.
stabbed.
Yes.
And
Wow.
then it's ours.
All right.
Well, if it makes anyone feel better, Wister is officially scared of Shahil.
Good.
hee.
All right.
Wow.
Hey, that's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm heartbroken.
So, are you guys heading out now to the inn, in the direction?
I would assume so.
Yeah, I guess we've milked the place.
Okay.
There's nothing left. We might as well go to somewhere safe.
Okay.
Safer, I guess.
Sure.
Are Rial and Shahil still disguised?
Yeah, we'll say that.
Yeah, still got makeup on.
Yeah. Absolutely. Okay. So, and you see who else are we missing here? So many versions of Oscar. Just because he keeps transforming. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I won't get the queen as well, but yeah, we'll just bring you all back to the inn. So you start making your way over there. Oh, why is Oscar over there? Sorry.
Oh, that's big Oscar.
That is
You
big
shrunk.
Oscar.
You did a copy
I
of
did.
a small Oscar.
Yes. Okay, and I don't know where Grog is. Oh, he's there. Okay, cool. Okay, so the group, you make your way through the crowd, make your way to the inn, and where is it? Shoot. Sorry, I don't know where I've... There it is. Okay. So, you make your way to the inn. Bradcroft, eventually, he's going to head over to the kind of counter to sort out whatever he needs to sort out with his bullets. And the rest of you head up to your room. And as you do... Where is the upstairs? There it is. So, you head into your room. Bear with me, sorry. Oh my fucking god. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know what's happening here. Why is it doing this?
You better apologize.
Yeah, why is it moving?
Oh, it just don't move anything. It takes a settle.
Oh, I had the wrong thing? Okay, whatever.
Idiot.
Don't bully the man that dictates our life.
I don't care. I'm only nice someone else's birthday. It's over.
You'll get stabbed to the floor once.
It's gonna kill me.
Quill died twice.
Okay, well, say you make your way into this room here. And there is a letter on the bed, along with a small little bag.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Who's gonna go open it?
Alright, so, Quill.
Hmm.
Would you like to read this to everyone?
Oh shit! I can't read. I have dyslexia.
You know what? I will give you... I can read it if you like.
Yes, please. I can't
read
see
it.
it.
Okay.
It's really bad. On my screen.
Sure, I can send you the image as well, but I'll read the... Or actually...
Ooh, I can see
if-
this from Trill.
Uh,
That's all I see.
2 seconds. Ev,
If you send
you
it
can
to
read
me,
it too if you want.
Read it, bitch. Come here. Use my mic.
I can't actually read it from the.
I'll send you it on the whatchamacallit actually. Do you have I'll send it back to you on Discord.
No, oh my god, wait, I've just read it. I'm so sorry. This is really sad.
Can't read.
And you should use my mic because it's better.
Okay. So I'll send it to you there.
Don't.
I'm sorry.
Wait, don't stop because I can't. I legit can't read it.
Legit cannot read it.
Is that too small for you, Ev?
What?
Here.
Your mic is really, really bad.
Well,
Gabe, can you send it in my DMs?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, no worries. Let me know if it's too small or not. Otherwise, I can read it in the end. But it'd be nice, hopefully, if can read it. So there you
Gabe,
go.
could you send it to me too so I can add to my channel?
Yeah.
Can you read that?
Arigato.
Alright. This pains me.
Okay, so Quill, you read. Well, you don't read, but Ev, you read away.
Yeah.
Yeah. So take it away, Ev. You.
my dearest family, I leave you this letter as I believe you deserve to hear why I'm no longer able to continue this journey for now. The truth is, I'm simply too weak, and the consequences of that has brought nothing but danger upon you. And now this. If I can't even protect the one I owe my life to, then how am I supposed to protect any of you? I have left you a bit of gold to help along the way. You will find them in the pouch I left you. Sorry, Oscar. And for Quill, there's a small box laying between the gold. Inside of it is a clockwork bracelet made by my beloved father. All I ask is that you keep it safe. I would be devastated if anything happened to it. After all these events, I can't trust myself enough to have it on me. Don't try to look for me. Once I'm worthy, I will find you. Someday, I promise. Troll.
No!
Well, as soon as you are reading this, there is a knock on your door. Doesn't give you much time to take a look at what you have. You have, hello, hello. Will you open up?
He's gonna grab the box and the gold.
I'll just open the door like a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello there. I'm looking for Rael.
That's me.
There's an individual looking for you just next door there now. If you head over to them, they paid me a good bit of money now to guide you over there. As soon as you came into the tavern, as to say to you, you got to go and see them. Would you mind going just next door? They're a lovely individual. Very good looking, very handsome individual now.
Can you describe their appearance to me?
They're like... It's as if, you know, the heavens opened up on their birth. And they were the gods shone down upon this world. And...
okay, thank you, man.
Absolutely beautiful.
I'll
Tall woman. Yeah, go on there.
Shahila's going with him.
Thank you.
I mean, you can all head on in. I'm sure they'd love to meet you all. But they did specifically want to talk to Rael.
He's just gonna as soon as he feels Shahil stepping forward, he's just gonna put a hand on his chest. Like, stop. I'll...
He's gonna look really mad at that.
He knows. He knows. Just give me a moment, okay? Just one moment. I just want to see who it is. That's all. I'll just be next door. It's fine.
He's just gonna go away and sit angrily.
He's sulking.
All right. So you see the lady now, kind of with her arms crossed, like point to the room at the far end of the hall.
Just down there now, love. Just on your right.
Thank you. And he'll give a small nod and go to the room.
Well, that's my job done now. Right, talk to you later.
I'm shitting my pants.
It was these two things. All in one go.
I find it funnier that Shahil was literally left with a group of people that he hates.
He doesn't hate us. He just likes us.
It's like when your parents leave you with the babysitter, and you're like, "How could you leave me? We're safe."
How could you do this to me?
You guys wanna know a fun fact?
He doesn't hate us.
No, he does. The one he hates the most is Oscar. There you go.
Oh, nice.
Yay! It's still me.
You're second.
Wait, am I second?
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Why am I on this list? That's cool.
Third with Grug.
Oh, nice. At least I get to
Wait,
meet together.
Ghostly is the least hated?
Yes.
Obviously.
What the fuck? Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
The Riddler? Is that who you'd see?
Okay, so.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I bet he's gonna end the game this way. Ugh.
Yeah.
As you make
I'm
your way.
gonna knock on the door.
All right. So, is there an answer, Ev?
What?
No!
No!
Ev's got a new character? Is it Trill?
You hear someone calling, come in, please.
I
Walk the fuck in! What? Oh my god.
Is Rael going in?
Yeah, I'm going in. Do I recognize the voice?
I don't think so. Do you want to describe your character, Ev?
No?
Absolutely.
What?
Before Rael is a lady standing proudly of 7 feet tall. She's wearing dark, heavy armor with cracks that could almost be compared to magma. Taking off her mask, you would immediately notice that she has fiery glowing eyes. Her hair is long and a deep dark red. Her face is clearly covered in scars, some looking rather new. The same goes for her hands. She's carrying a shield on her back and a sword that's almost half her height. And then she says,
I finally found a changeling. As soon as I heard the last follower demo was wandering around Orkel, I knew exactly what to do. I'll admit it took me a while, but all of those posters plastered around town really did the trick.
Oh my god! What the shit?
And we're gonna leave it there for this week.
Secrets!
What the fuck?
New member of the PB Rebellium.
Thank you for tuning in, guys.
Thank you,
Thanks for
everyone.
watching. I'm as confused as you all.
Wait, is there gonna be artwork?
Yeah.
Now there has to be.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait.
You gotta wait.
No!
Wait till next week.
See you all.
Bye. See you next week.
Oh my god, Ev! What the fuck, that monologue? That's
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.